Give me a second, y'all. My dog just threw up on the floor. Hello, welcome in. Hello. Oh, I forgot to turn on my thing. Hold on. Oh. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're all doing good. Sorry for the really long waiting screen. Is it not connecting? Hold on. That's weird. Obsidian? Oh, there we go. Hey. I wonder if I can. Oh, okay. Welcome in, everyone. Oh yeah, whoops! I'm not supposed to be a cat. Oh shit! Wait, what? No. What? What is that? Oh my gosh! Wait, what? The fuck? What is this? My bad. Oh, hold on. What? Hey? Hey? Since when do I have hotkey? I don't even have any hotkeys. What did I do? Oh god, oops. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get. What is it? Is it doing the thing again? No. Oh, okay. Do you want me to keep the cat ears? What? No. Bruh. Okay, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Hi Pop, hi Ash, congrats on first. Hi Lily, thank you. Hi Visional. Anyways, welcome in everybody. Hope you're all doing good. It is extremely hot today. Do y'all wanna share the temperature? Or where you live in? I don't even know what the temperature is, but it feels so damn hot. I'm dying. It hasn't been this hot in a long time, and it's like, what? I think it's supposed to be autumn now? Right? I think so. Like all this time, it's been summer, and it has been hot, but today is like extra hot. And I think it's not even summer anymore. Ow, I tied my hair too. Ow. Strong, but... Oh, okay. Oh, it says, what? 32? No way. It feels a lot. Okay. Oh, it says it feels like 37 degrees Celsius. It's 32, but feels like 37. I guess that makes sense. It is so hot. Honestly, it feels... In my experience living here, I feel like it maybe feels even hotter than 37. Like, bro, I have my AC on, and like, I opened the window for like a minute to water the plants outside, and like, my room was really hot again after like 1 minute or less. I think, yeah. I think it might have been less than a minute. I just like opened it, chip chip, water, and then closed it. And like all the color was gone. Anyways, so today, we are going to play Dreambound. I'm gonna be playing the demo. I don't know if it's been released yet, actually. It might have. But I have the demo downloaded. I don't know how long it is. If it's not too long, then we can also do the Twitch Star demo after. So we'll see how that goes. Let me open the game though. I'm not really sure what it's about. Because I read it before, but I forgot because I had this downloaded a while ago. Oh, was I supposed to say nya for the Neko redeem? I don't remember. Nya. Nya. Nya, nya, nya. Okay. Where's my glasses? I think this is like I think this is a BL. And I think it's a visual novel from what I remember, but I could be wrong. So don't take my word for it. Okay, hold on. Let's go here. Doop doop. 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 Okay, oh yeah, is the game volume okay? Probably make it more quiet for me. It do be kinda loud. Okay. Should be good now. Like this. Is this okay? Where's the game? There we go. Oh wait, I need to hold on. Let me redo this. Okay, there we go. Should I do just full screen? I don't know. I think this is fine. Should be fine. I'll just do this. Here? Is my head too big? I think this is okay, right? Hopefully I don't cover too much of the... Yeah, should be fine. Okay, let's go! How do I go back? Title. Title? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Begin! Oh. It was 2:37 p.m. on a Friday. I've done this tomorrow for it to be Friday. A specific day at a specific time. A funeral was being held. Oh no. He was so young. How unfortunate. There will be many more Fridays, many more days where the clock will tick over 2:37 p.m. Time would go on, whether one person was here or not. So much talent wasted. What did it mean to be alive? What did it mean to be dead? His family must be devastated. What did it mean to exist? When will the existential dread finally cease? A boy with brown hair sat in the corner alone. To him, the coffin looked much too small. Much too small to hold a soul so large. Much too small to contain an entire existence with all of its history. Noah. Tomorrow, everyone else will go on living. Tomorrow, everyone else will forget. If not tomorrow, then the next day. One day, everyone forgets. The brown-haired boy held tight to his chest. He would not forget. Even he could not convince himself of these words. How easy it was to spout platitudes while someone lay dead 10 feet away. I'm sorry. It was 2:37 p.m. on a Friday. On this Friday, a funeral was being held for two. Two? Ooh. Oh, this is so cool. Oh. Whoa. Oh, this song is so good. Whoa. This is so cool. Me that died 2 years ago. Oh. Okay. Alone, confined within his prison, the man sits his back slouched and his arm raised. Oh, let me tweet that I'm streaming before I forget. This movie looks so good. Okay. There we go. On his hand, a paintbrush. A weapon in his eyes, perhaps a tool. From it, life should flourish into every corner of our world, part imaginary, part very much real. Waves crash onto the white shores. The night sky reflects back on itself. A sea of stars and mist, the swirling currents. All it's calm, yet not. But as it were, the world didn't exist, couldn't exist. It will never exist. Cannot be created by this hand. The man holds his paintbrush up to the empty canvas, blank like many of the rest. Is it day or is it night? He does not know. Light doesn't belong in a place like this after all. Has never belonged. He closes his eyes, waiting for it to appear. Something. Anything. Vision, a masterpiece, a muse, an apparition that would inspire his creativity. Anything at all. But nothing comes to him. Nothing comes without fail, without exception. Every stroke he laid against the impossibly bright white canvas was like a stain on his soul, a dirty mark on what should have been pristine. By his hand, all he could create was loneliness. Nothing belongs. Nothing would ever belong again, for he was broken. Time moves like this, unfailingly. An eternity passes, what feels like it, as the clock slowly ticks away. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Never ending. What is time to someone with no time left to give? His hand shakes. He cannot force it to paint. Yet he cannot set his hand down either. Behind his closed eyes, he wards off the tiredness he can feel at the edge of his consciousness. Perhaps a dream would help him to paint. Perhaps if he simply allowed himself to be carried away in a star-filled ocean, inspiration would strike. Or perhaps it would take him away from this world, finally bring him peace. Yet he opened his eyes, denying the very thought. Anything but that. Anything but a dream. Was it fear? Hate? Disgust? No, it was more, much more. This was no base emotion. It was something far more deep, far more sinister. The minds of men were warped beyond recognition. Their being had become wholly evil. During the day, they wore masks to hide their intentions. During the night, inside their dreams, the mask would fall. What was once pure and bright was now corrupt beyond despair. Noah, you need to stop this at once. You can't live off this. Whatever these scribbles are meant to be. Imagine what people would say about me, about us. What the fuck? I'm guessing this is the guy that died, right? Be more like your brother. It's about time you grew up. You're not a kid anymore. Throw all your stupid little books out already. Give this up. No, this is all I have. All I have left. This is all his fault. Look what he's done to our son. Please, I need something. Just one thing. Let me have just one. Oh, this is sad. Kinda relatable. But this is sad. Man. Oh yeah, so let me... Hold on a second. I hope the music is stream friendly. I really hope so. I didn't check. Back display. Yeah, I think it should be okay, right? Hopefully. Letter laid at rest on the table, unopened. He lacked the courage to open it, too scared to read the words that would shape his life. Fingers trembling came ever closer until the feel of the textured envelope brushed against his fingertips. It felt like life, felt like the future, felt like the one thing that could pull him out of the deep pit he found himself in, slowly being buried alive. He opened the envelope in one fell swoop. Words spread out across the page, perfectly ordered. Suddenly felt as if he lost the ability to read. The dim light, he tried anyway. Dear Noah, it is with great pleasure that I inform you that I have been selected to receive the Copper Cove University of Art Excellence Scholarship. Oh. Each year, only one student is chosen statewide to receive the scholarship. Through a process of portfolio presentations, interviews, and recommendations from prior instructors, the Copper Cove Academy of Art Excellence Scholarship provides full tuition for your years at our school. Oh wow, this is like a full scholarship. Whoa, this is insane. She must be really good then. Oh, my phone is falling. Please know that students with this scholarship must be enrolled full-time and maintain a 3.5 grade point average to continue to receive their scholarship. Once again, I congratulate you on your selection for this great honor. I look forward to seeing you on campus. Front of his eyes, a letter turned to dust, floating away on the wind to that imaginary world. Eh? Memories of the past came towards him like daggers. They pierced his flesh, but that didn't matter anymore. He was used to it. In fact, I sometimes wonder if he enjoyed it now. Oh, hi, Noe! The pain spread throughout his body, but at least he could finally feel something. His paintbrush, still tinged with color, stayed motionless against the canvas. Resisting the urge to yawn, he rubbed at his eyes with his bare hand. A ringing sounded through the darkness, echoing through the soulless house. No one was around to pick it up, no one except... Go away. Kept ringing and ringing, then ringing some more. Then it stopped. Till it began again. Go away. Go away. Leave me alone. No one clutched at his head. The ache only made worse by the constant sound that pierced his ears. He wanted to ignore it. More than anything, he didn't want to answer the phone. The caller was stubborn. Noah, easily irritated, stood from his stool, dropping the paintbrush to the ground, clacked against the wooden floor, paint flying across the planks. Just more added to the already growing collection. At this point, more paint was splattered over his house than there was on any canvas. Slowly, each step deliberate, he walked towards his phone. The model was old, the same one he'd had since he was a teenager. Holy shit, it still works? That's great. Looked at the number. Number on the illuminated screen. Didn't recognize it. Still, the ringing continued. I should just turn the stupid fucking thing off. He stared at the screen, the light burning his eyes. For some reason, he picked it up. Noah, is that you? What do you want? How did you get this number? It's me, your dad. Can we talk? I see the phone, didn't I? What do you want? Oh, I think it's more like, what do you want? Leave me alone, Dad. Ding dong. Please, it's been so long. What do you want? Your mother has just passed away. Please, He's come to the funeral, at least. Oh damn, holy shit. Laura removed the phone from his ear, slid his finger along the screen. Once silent, the other person never to know what happened. Without a second thought, he switched the phone off and dropped it into the rubbish. What the fuck? So she's dead. His voice lacked any emotion. Did this fact make him happy or sad? One will be able to tell. So he's like the angsty kind of cold guy. Can I try making a voice like that? I don't know if I can, bro. Like, so she's dead. No, that doesn't sound right. Herb. Like, oh, so she's dead. Okay. Why is Sumi melting? Cause it's so hot. I'm dying. He walked back towards his easel. Easel? Is that what it's called? Easel? On it, still blank canvas, waiting to be brought to life. Oh, he threw it to the ground in a heap, with the rest of the abandoned masterpieces before sending his foot crashing down towards them, breaking them in half. One after another, smashed them into pieces soundlessly. Not a word or a cry escaped his lips. Only a silent fury. Not at his mother's passing. Only aimed towards himself. Finished, but not feeling any more fulfilled. Fulfilled? He dropped to the ground, curled into a ball. His eyelids felt heavier and heavier, so finally, he found sleep. Even sleep wasn't restful. Noah woke to the sound of a key turning in the door, and the same door opening slowly. Footsteps started off slow before they sped up, coming directly towards him. He didn't flinch or trying to look at who it was. If someone wants to kill me, let them. They want to steal any of this shit, go for it. I don't care anymore. I don't care, so just let me die. Damn. Kane. All the characters in this game are kinda hot though. I feel like all the characters that this game company developer makes are like so good looking. You feel how hot it is down this basement? Hey, what do you mean? The basement's pretty cold. I made it with stone and like has ventilation. What? The head don't fit the body? What? I feel like it does. This is like... This gives me BL vibes. Gives me BL vibes. I like it. So I see. I guess so. But I like it. I think it looks good. Yeah, I believe this game is like a BL, if I'm not mistaken. Noah? What are you doing on the ground? Are you okay? No one should have realized who he was, yet he somehow felt disappointed. It's been better if it was someone here to kill me already. Go away, I'm resting. You have a perfectly good bedroom, one room over. Come on, let me help you to bed. I don't want to, just leave already. Let me at least get you some water. Come on. Kane extended his hand to Noah, who stared back at it blankly. Kane was the same as he'd always been, kind, dependable, hardworking, charismatic, funny, popular. Everything he wasn't. With a sigh, he took Kane's hand and let himself be guided towards the seat. He finished out a bottle of water from his bag. Oh, he fished out. Oops. Obviously bought in preparations for the visit. Must be nice, living the kind of life where you buy bottled water. Noah took a sip, feeling the coldness make his throat hurt just a little bit less. It's been a while since I last drank anything. I didn't notice. Noah. Oh, he tall. Whoa. He tall. Wow. Give you that spare key for emergencies, you know? I see this can as an emergency, wouldn't you? Noah, this has to stop. Need to get some help. Get outside, I don't know, just... Things need to change. I can't keep living like this. Noah angrily pulled away from Kane, a frown setting on his brow. No, nothing has to change. I'm fine the way I am. Didn't ask for your help, so stop butting into my life. Didn't need to. Look, this isn't like you. You didn't used to be like this, you know? He wouldn't want this for you either. You know that. Shut up! Don't bring him up. Or he's my best friend too. I'm allowed to talk about him. And I'm certain this isn't what he wants you to do. Silence spread out between them as both looked away from each other, searching for what to say. Between them was a gap that didn't used to be there once upon a time. How's your painting going? What does it look like to you? Noah shrugged but continued when Kane stayed silent. I should just give up. There's no point anymore. I can't paint. I'm just wasting my life. I'm wasting my time. Of course you can. I've seen you paint before. I know what you're capable of. Then why? Look around you. Why can't I do it anymore? It's too late. Everything feels dirty. There's nothing worth capturing left. Chasing a light that doesn't exist. But look, you have plenty of nice paintings around. Noah looks between them. They morphed in his mind, becoming too ugly to even glimpse at. They're nothing. Less than nothing. This is what the end feels like, I think. Wouldn't it be nice if the world just ended tomorrow? You know, maybe going out and experiencing some new things would help to spark your passion. Meeting someone new, I mean, meeting new people would be good for you. There's no point. I'll die surrounded by my blank canvases. Then, finally I'll have my only masterpiece. Noah. As if unsure about what to say. Kane found the remote, turned the old small TV. The news presenter dressed impeccably read out the news with so little emotion you would wonder if she really cared about the words leaving her mouth. Oh, hi, Emily. Next up, we have some breaking news from directly on the scene. A number of bodies have been found with strange flower-like markings, first believed to be tattoos. Analysts say that no ink, pigment, or burn marks are featured on the victims, which has the ground investigations to help. Wait, what? Oh, which has ground the investigations to a halt until they can find out what the markings mean. Further proof that true art is found in death. Disgusted sound from deep in Kane's throat. He switched the TV off, as if deciding that silence would be better. I'll ask you one more time, okay? Please let me help you. I don't want your help. I just want you to leave me alone and stop coming here. We're friends, Noah. I'm not going anywhere. I don't want any friends. I don't deserve any. I don't want the only person left that matters to me to betray me too. Better if you just leave now. Aww. I'm not going anywhere, I promise. I told you to leave, not stay. As if on cue, King stood, producing another water bottle from his leather bag. Stepped closer, closer, till stood in front of a potted plant. Only bit of life left in the entire house. He watered it slowly, deep in thought. Make sure you look after this, alright? I can stop by every day. I am... good. Finished, Kane walked towards the door, opened it wide. Noah shielded his eyes from the sun. I just want to see you go back to your old self, alright? I want to help you. It doesn't exist. I shut the door with a soft thud. Thud. Once again, he was alone. I prefer to be. Noah stood from his stool and wobbled as the room spun around him. His head still ached, and he could feel a deep hunger in the pit of his stomach. It was the last time he ate. Uneasy on his feet, he slowly found his way into the kitchen. Ew, this place is nasty. Noah's kitchen was as bare as ever. I never used it, really. Most of the time he'd order something to be delivered, or better yet, skip eating. His money was limited. He'd always put his paint supplies over anything else. Noah reached up to open the cupboard, and when full well it was bare. He smelled something. Food. His eyes found a container left on the table with a small note. He picked it up. It read, "Enjoy. I'll bring some groceries around soon. Kane." Aww. He wondered for a moment whether he should accept it or not, but eventually his stomach won out against his stubbornness. He sat down at his dining table alone to eat it. While he sat, he thought. He really hated it when he thought. How easily can it just come and go when I'm stuck in here? The corpse in the coffin, buried alive. But what of it? I don't care anymore. The sunlight that I haven't seen for years suits him, not me. My friends, my family, all fake. Twisted, corrupted. Just like me. Nothing is pure. Nothing. Except... He brought the fork to his lips, slowly nibbling at the home-cooked food that Kane had brought. Still a good cook. He really does have everything going for him these days. Suddenly he froze, terror crawling over him. His head throbbed, his stomach lurched. Then he fell. His fork dropped to the table, abandoned. What? They got poisoned? Is he crazy or did he got poisoned or drugged or something? What's going on? The world spun around him until it disappeared, spinning, spinning, filling his body with a dread oh so familiar. He squeezed his eyes shut, begging silently for this to stop. He didn't want to be here. He wanted to be home. Then he peeked out of his tightly shut eyes. His home was long gone. Surroundings were still blurred around him. His body felt as if it were being ripped in all directions, as if any moment it would be torn into shreds. But he wasn't. He knew this feeling well. With a thump, didn't reflect how long he'd been falling. It hit the ground. What? When he opened his eyes again, he saw darkness all around him. Not a human darkness, but darkness that was something more. Something sinister, something threatening. A place no one belonged. Noah quickly got to his feet and checked himself over. No injuries. His eyes darted around the bleak, dark landscape. Nothing stood out to him. No one awaited him. This isn't what it's usually like. What's going on? I want to go home. Please. I just want to go home. He knew full well what was required of him. His footsteps were slow and careful, first speeding up in desperation, searching for the person who could free him from this nightmare. Is he sleeping? I'm so confused. He walked and walked, then walked some more, till his feet ached with deep blisters. Yet he still walked, because the alternative wasn't something he wanted to face. Behind him, nothing. In front of him, nothing. He was working in circles he wouldn't have known. His feet ground to a halt when he finally saw something. Or someone. Sorry. A man, curled up into a ball, sitting in the distance. Darkness surrounded him, threatening to take over his entire essence. The man looked up. His eyes were hollow, filled with sadness. Her eyes locked. My father? Why would I be brought here? How? His mind raced as he tried to come up with any reason, any excuse. The man called out to him. His words were lost in the shadows, never to be heard. Noah, still frozen, couldn't decide whether he should approach him or run away. His heart yelled at him to run, to put as much distance between them as possible. His mind saw his only ticket out of here. Before he could make a decision, dark mist started to roll in from a place unseen. Spiraled and spiraled, twisting and turning, till someone stepped out of it. Another person, surrounded by shadows. His steps were slow, but not careful, deliberate perhaps. With purpose. He approached a curled up man with heavy steps. Suddenly, the man's voice traveled to Noah. Noah, I want my son. Please, give me my son back. The shadowy man raised his arm, and his hand looks like a gun. What? Bang. What the fuck? There was no hesitation, no pause. Just a single shot through the head. Curled up man dropped to the ground, his body evaporating into the mist. Whoa. The world shook around them. Mountains of shadows came crashing down. The whole world threatened to cease existence in a mere moment. Noah's eyes darted around, searching for a place to escape to. He finally looked back towards the man with the gun. As the world came crashing down around him, he swore that the shadowy figure was looking right back at him too. The sound effects are so bad. Oh my god. That's scary. Empty, eternal darkness. Why is darkness always seen as cold anyway? If anything, Noah felt like he was surrounded by an intense heat. It was too much, too overwhelming. He thought that at any second he'd burst into flames. But nothing happened to him, even if he wished for it. Something soft wrapped around his shoulders, pulling him tight. He should have been scared, but instead, the pressure felt welcoming. Oh. When he opened his eyes again, he was sitting. Noah sat in front of his easel, his hand poised over the canvas. His hands were covered in a splattering of paint. It crackled over his skin, already dry. The darkness that surrounded him suddenly felt light, after the place had escaped. Noah paused in surprise, his eyes glued to his canvas. On it, a painting of pure darkness, a reflection of a dream. How could this be? I wasn't here. At first, he wondered how, then why. For his mind settled on an answer that didn't answer anything. It's perfect. At some point, the brush had dropped from his hand, landed on the floorboards, just another splattered amongst a sea of color. Couldn't look away, he wouldn't. Now when this was everything he'd been waiting for. This is it. Jumping to his feet, he lifted the painting from its place and carefully put it to the side. Who would have thought, that would try to test the create my finest piece yet. Was he like sleepwalking? And all it took was a single dream. Sat back on his stool, slumped forward, deep in thought. Oh, this is the meow. That's so cute. My dad let me stay up all night playing. I've got to get it. I said my parents would let me skip on studying to play games. He won the parent lottery. You could just say you're studying and stay over at my place then. Oh man, really? I'm down for that. Kane leaned over Noah's desk, talking and laughing as he usually did. Noah sat lazily, kicking his feet against the legs of the desk, not worried about whether it would annoy anyone else in the room. It was an early morning, a few months into semester. Noah had settled into his routine by now, walking to school with Kane, chatting until the bell rang, then wasting the day away until he could go home. Of course, there was more to it than that. Studying, tutoring, pressure from his parents. Oh no, nothing ever shook him up. He was comfortable but bored. Hey, I heard something interesting. What now? Apparently someone's moving into our class. Oh, what? At the 7th year? No way. Never catch up with the workload. No, for real, my dad said so, and your dad's on the board of directors. Yeah, you say it every time. Do you think you'd be a cute girl? Too cute for you, that's for sure. Ouch, my heart. That's fine. You're the only one I need. Kane flared his eyelashes, putting on a voice so clingy that Noah physically recoiled. Ew. It's a guy so I can make a new best friend. I think something's wrong with mine. You could try. I'll also be able to put up with you. Step, step, step. The door opened as someone walked carefully to the front of the room, behind the desk. Your teacher, Mr. Floyd, stood in front of the classroom before clapping his hand. Papa! Alright, take your seats. Take your seats, everyone. Have some exciting news today. The class chatted endlessly as the students did as they were told. An excited buzz spread through the room. As some of you may have heard, we have a new student joining our class today. He just moved here from interstate, so make sure to help him if he gets lost with anything. So there's a guy. So a boy. Guess Game was wrong about that one. Noah linked his elbows against the desk, resting his head in his hands. For some reason, he didn't find himself all that interested. Anyway, let him introduce himself. You can come in now. Pause. No one opened the door. For a few moments anyway. Slowly, the door opened wide. Someone stepped in. Noah sat up in his seat, his eyes locked on the boy that entered. Oh, he's interested. Oh, he's pretty. Okay, okay. I see you. Oh, he's kind of blushing. Can you see that? I like it. Blonde hair, deep green eyes. Didn't hesitate any longer. Stepped in front of the class with the brightest smile Noah had ever seen. Can I get a shout out for Nyx, by the way? Please. I feel like I know this intro by heart now. August. It's nice to meet you all. My name's August. I've just moved here with my dad. Actually, I move around every couple of months, so I've been to around 7 schools already. A few students gasped in surprise, hanging on to every word he said. My thanks for that. Hehe. Nah, I'll shout you out. Thank you. Everyone, follow next. Rather than sounding like a well-rehearsed speech, his words flowed naturally and calmly, without a single nerve to be heard. It certainly did seem like he was used to making such introductions. Still, I hope we'll be staying here a while longer. At least enough time to get to know you all. So cute! August is a pretty name. If I would be a girl with a name like that. What does your dad do? Also, August? A girl? That doesn't sound like a girl name. August? Is August a girl name? I feel like it isn't. Is it? I don't know. I have no idea. What does your dad do? Oh, he's a photographer. So he's always traveling and moving. I had the option of staying behind with my grandparents, but I decided to go with him. Oh, so awesome. I wish I could travel that much. What else to say about me? I like sunsets and long walks on the beach. The room exploded in laughter, but Noah couldn't even manage a giggle. Something about the boy captivated him, caught his gaze, and held it there. He was afraid if he even moved a muscle, the boy would disappear. So he stared silently. Alright, enough the daily adventure. Daily adventure. Make sure I'll make August welcome and show him around later, okay? Is this common? And I don't know, and your schools to do that? Like to have an introduction for new people? I know that like here it's not. No one ever does that. Even if you come, like if you join in the middle of the year. No one is like, come and introduce yourself to the class. I've never seen that in my life. Is this real? Go take a seat. There's a spot for you over there, next to Noah. And Noah, just what he wanted. It's just what he wanted. Noah waved meekly, and August did the same in return before taking his seat. Aww. Whatever was said to the rest of the class, Noah didn't know. He twirled his pencil between his fingers, his workbook abandoned. His elbow rested against his desk as his neck glances towards August's profile. Every now and then, he would shift, making Noah jump and look away. Oh my god, that's... Y'all wanna know how I flirt IRL? This is exactly how I flirt IRL. Just like, I'll be staring at you when you're not looking at me. And then when you look at me, I'm like... Oh. I wasn't looking at you though. I just do that over and over and over again. Like, I look, and then when the person looks at me, I'm like, oh, I look away. And then after a while, I'll be like, oh, are they looking at me? No? Okay, oh, I'll stare back. Then when they turn like to look at me or to do anything, I was just like, oh. That's how I flirt IRL. My wrist game is clearly very strong. Sumigaki. Yeah. I know, right? I'm the Riz Master. Also, I think I can turn off my cat ears for now. Since I don't need to be a cat anymore. Anyways. Yeah. I know that whenever I meet the Viper IRL, that's what I'm gonna be doing. Like, we're dating and all, but like, I feel like I'll still do that. Or maybe with him, I'll just stare at him anyways. Anyway. So embarrassing. What? Bruh. Also, hold on. It shouldn't work already. Chibi. Okay, give me a second. I thought I had the cat one already done, but I guess not. Studio. Give me just 1 second. Okay. Save. Okay. There you go. Cat forever, okay. Should Rapper enjoy the stay? Yeah, I'm sure he would. I don't know. I don't think Viper is here right now, is he? He might be lurking if he is. But yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do. Anyway. This isn't about me. This isn't about me, it's about the game. Huh. His profile is almost pretty. Continue staring at the boy. Well, not even almost. It is pretty. Oh, he got him! He got him! The thought in mind, August's eyes finally met Noah's. Noah froze, unsure if he should quickly look away and pretend he hadn't been staring, or if he should just smile and act natural. Oh my gosh! Eventually, August decided for him. He smiled brightly, tilting his head at the same time. Ah! Damn, that's so cute. He smiled brightly, tilting his head at the same time. Noah awkwardly smiled back before looking away, his heart racing. Only a few moments later, a folded piece of paper slid onto his desk. Noah looked at it in surprise, then back to August, who simply raised his finger to his lips in a shh motion. You know, right? It's nice to meet you. Hope we can be friends. Oh, that's so cute. He put a nose on his smiley face. Oh yeah, he did. He put a nose on the smiley face. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. He did it too. That's so cute. Yeah, nice to meet you, August. Looks like we'll be stuck together this year. Stop. Stop. They're already exchanging notes in class. Oh, I can't. He wrote his return message carefully. On the other side, unsure of what exactly to say. Why did I do it too? So lame. Oh, the nose. It's kind of funny. Mr. Floyd turned his back. Noah quickly scrunched up the paper and tossed it towards August, who meticulously flattened out the screwed up ball and read the message. Done reading, August propped his elbow up on the desk and rested his chin on his hand, copying Noah's posture and smiled towards him. Noah's mind went blank. Then the rest of the lesson passed in a blur until the bell for lunch suddenly rang. Only when Kane was standing over his desk, waving a hand in front of his face, did he snap out of it. Hello, Earth to Noah. You there? Stop. Stop. He's blushing. Right, yeah. Is it time for a break already? Yeah, and Mr. Floyd called on you twice and you didn't say a word. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine, just feeling a little out of it. What do you think about the new guy? What? Oh my god, he's blushing. Noah's cheeks felt hot at the sudden question. Why? I don't know, just making conversation. Seems nice. He has a nice smile too. Right, well, I guess we should go greet him too. Wanna go over now? Is this his gay awakening or did he already know? I wonder. No, I mean, I'm sure he has a bunch of other people. Oh, no! I mean, I'm sure he has a bunch of other people hanging around him right now. I wouldn't want to crowd in. The rest of the classroom was empty. Everyone else had already cleared out. Either to eat or chat with friends. August had obviously been pulled along to have a tour with their other classmates. Yeah, seems like he'll be a little hard to get a hold of. Anyway then, wanna go get something to eat? I brought food, so I might just eat here. Well, are you sharing? No, me stupid. Your lunches are way better than mine. What can I say? I'm something of a chef. Chef de cuisine. Noah laughed in response before pulling out his lunchbox. In it, a sandwich and a few other snacks. Compared to the luxurious meal Kane had cooked for himself, it was nothing. Actually, you could just give me some of yours. You know, I'm always happy to share with you. Aww. You're so cute. How did this guy become the angsty bro later on, I wonder? I'm guessing, okay. My theory right now is that they became friends with the August guy. Maybe he died or something. Maybe they were dating, I wouldn't know. And then he became really depressed when the guy died, perhaps. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking right now. Could have happened. Kane gave Noah a warm smile. He might play around, but no one knew that Kane would probably do anything for him. The door suddenly rattled and opened. Noah put his sandwich down and turned, just in time to see someone walk towards him. The boy from earlier? August. They're shocked. He sat at his desk, quietly, minding his own business. Kane looks towards him, then back to Noah, wishing for him to speak. You okay? Oh, just a little tired. I thought I could probably hide in here for a little bit. My name's Noah, which I guess you kinda already knew. This is Kane. You wanna eat lunch with us? Is it really okay? Of course, the more the merrier. That's like... It's coming together. Again, the music is so good. I wonder if they have their music posted somewhere. I hope so. August turned his chair around, with that same bright smile. He's so cute. Like, squish his face. This guy is very like Ikemen. Sorry. This guy is very Ikemen coded. He's like cute, and he's like kind of how do I say this? Kind of main character, shy boy vibe. Get dragged around everywhere by the girls. I think they show me every inch of the school, which I'm happy about. Don't get me wrong. Just a little exhausted. I liked your introduction, by the way. A stupid thing to say. God, I'm so lame. Bro, he is so me. This is so me coded. Really? It's so awkward. He laughed a little before looking down. I was a little nervous, honestly. It's hard coming in front of new people and talking about yourself. I'm not really that interesting, so I always have to build myself up to do that. You suddenly broke the ice. You're gonna fit in well around here, I can tell. Thank you, I really hope so. His voice was gentle and calming. He had an air around him of brightness. Gotta go buy a drink. You two want anything? Just the usual. Do you want me to come? Nah, he can wait here. August? Oh, then can I have just the usual too? What's the usual, bro? You just came in. Noah could feel that gentle smile directed at him all throughout his body. Got it. They're alone now. Kane left the room and was suddenly silent. Noah tapped his fingers oh my god, this is so long. Uncharacteristically, wondering what he could say. What he could say to fill the silence between them. Psst, that's the usual, by the way. Just a cola? Ah, I wanted to sound cool, but if it was coffee, would have made an embarrassment out of myself. Yeah. Noah's fingers tapped against the book that sat in front of him as he searched for something to talk about. School, too boring. Where he lived before, but everyone's already asked him that. What's that? August pointed towards the book under Noah's finger, his eyes filled with wonder. Oh, just something stupid, don't worry. I'm really interested. Can I see? You really want to see? Just a sketchbook, maybe? If it's okay with you. I'm just... it's a little embarrassing. It's okay, I think everyone gets embarrassed about things they make sometimes. Because it means so much to you. Feeling shy about his work, he handed the sketchpad over to him. Damn it! I knew it was a sketchbook. Inside was a plethora of drawings, sketches, and paintings. Of anything and everything that had caught Noah's attention at some point or another. For once, he was glad he hadn't done anything that day. Let's August find the drawing of himself. You drew all of these? Yeah. Sorry, I said it was stupid. These are amazing! They're so beautiful! It's so cute! I feel like that's always what happens when someone asks to see your sketchbook. You're like, oh, this art is so bad. This is so embarrassing. I don't wanna... you're like dying from embarrassment, and then they're like, wow! You're so good. You did that? That's crazy. Right? They're so cute. I can't. No, they're just. You have so much talent. His eyes were filled with so much wonder, and Noah couldn't help but respond in earnest. I actually want to become an artist. I know it sounds dumb, but amazing. You're really amazing. You'd be a fantastic artist, I can tell. Have you ever tried painting? Oh, I haven't. I can hide these sketchbooks at home, but I think my family might notice if I bought an easel. Why would that matter? They don't really like me doing art. Well, oh, well, I think you would be really good at painting. Your drawings are so beautiful. I'm really bad at painting though, and drawing. Pretty much anything else art related. Maybe we could try together. I blurted out the first thing that came to his head before instantly regretting it. However, he responded in earnest. That sounds really fun. I'll take you up for that. I'll take you up on the offer. Noah found himself struggling to reply to that sincerity. And used anyone being interested. Aww. The door opened again. Kane stepped in. His eyes wandered from August's warm smile to the tinge of red on Noah's cheeks before he frowned. Bro, I just wanna like scream with this. It's so... Pushing that to the side, he smiled again. And sat the drinks down on Noah's desk. Got them. Enjoy. Thank you. I'll pay for them next time, I promise. It's no problem, don't worry. You can just first know what to pay anyway. Hey. So you just moved here, right? Whereabouts is your house? Not far from here. I think it's Fielding Avenue? Still wrapping my head around the street names. Both Noah and Kane looked towards each other, blinking in surprise at their neighbors. Number 42? How'd you know? The neighbors! That's the place next door to me! Bro, everything is so... Everything is so... I can't, bro. I can't. This is falling too perfectly into place. It's a place next door to me. The people living there did move out a few weeks ago. I had no clue. I asked my neighbors both at school and home then. Maybe we could walk home then. I mean, if you're not busy. Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's probably the safer option too. Might get lost otherwise. My dad's always told me that if you drop someone in the middle of the woods, with a broken compass and half a map, you still have a better time finding their way out there than I would. Me too. But my sense of direction is whack. Actually, it's not even whack, it's just non-existent. I have just zero sense of direction. Are you guys good with directions? Cause... You know, if I ever go somewhere to like end up meeting people, like let's say, I don't know, one day I go to a convention, right? Let's say one day I go to a convention and then you know, people are like, oh, meet me in this place. Even if I like ask around like where the place is, I'll probably still get lost. Like, I'll go to the front door, you know, I'm inside. You just go back to the front door and I'll find you there. I will not get to the front door ever again. I'm never getting there. It's so bad. Even like around where I live, but I don't know. I can only find my way around if it's like there's like a big avenue, right? And like in one specific place, there is a big mall that I go to a lot. I know where the mall is, and I know the direction of the roughly like the direction of my house from there. And that's it. I don't know anything else. It's so bad. Bell rang again, signaling the end of lunch. August shuffled back to his desk while Ken gathered his things. Oh. Next to him, August dug through his pile of books before frowning. I think I left my math textbook at home. Mr. Floyd laughed, waving his hand in a carefree manner. You can share with Noah for today. Try to remember for next time. Yes, sir. Oh my god, they're sharing textbooks. But all of this is so like romance, like romance manga anime coded. This is they're even sharing textbooks. They're neighbors. He's sat right next to him. They exchange notes. They're walking home together. He forgot his textbook, so they're like sitting together, really close to read the textbook. Bruh. I can't do this. Ugh. I can't do this. We'll be lost together. Yeah. August carefully dragged his table and chair closer to Noah's until the two were sitting shoulder to shoulder. Alright everyone, open your textbooks to page... Oh god, why did I leave it here last time? Go on, say Mr. Floyd. Open your textbooks to page 69. We'll resume our previous lesson on trigonometry. Some kids in class snickered and giggled. Usually Noah would at least glance towards Kane with a smirk. And by this time, he was completely frozen in place. August leaned his head close to Noah's, his blonde hair hanging down in front of his glasses. He carefully pushed the loose strands behind his ear as he read the textbook carefully. Mr. Floyd's voice faded into the distance as Noah's concentration on triangles wavered. He almost snapped back to reality when August mumbled something under his breath. That might be the death of me. Oh my god, me too. You don't know how to do this? Don't laugh, but I usually only just manage to pass by a math test. Me too. I promise I'm better at my other subjects. Do you want to work together on these then? Noah tapped the problems on a textbook with the end of his pencil. Really? Thanks, Noah. Noah, somehow the name sounded just right rolling off his tongue. Noah swallowed hard, then finally pulled his eyes away from the blonde boy. I need to concentrate. So, if we have the adjacent and the hypotenuse... August stared down at his workbook, where he'd copied down the problems and had begun working on them. Then Noah reached over, wanting to write something beside August's neat handwriting. Noah barely stopped himself from pulling back as their hands brushed against each other. They're touching hands already? That's so fast. They're already touching hands. Oh my gosh. Oh, that makes much more sense than the way I was taught. Thank you, Noah. I think I get it now. No problem. Noah put his hand back, awkwardly fidgeting with his pencil. The rest of the day was much like the beginning, complete and utter blur. For some reason, Noah couldn't get a smile out of his head, and at the same time, the thought of it made him nervous. What's wrong with me now? As the clock ticked down second by second until the bell would ring to signal they could get home, butterflies in Noah's stomach took flight. He tapped his pencil against his desk. Sorry. Nervously with a frown. This is stupid. It's not like me to be nervous about anything. It's just another guy anyway. It's not like I'm walking home with a girl. Oh, so it was the awakening. I knew it. I knew it. Beside him, August didn't take any note of Noah's actions. Unlike him, August had actually been working through the tasks. If there's something you want to say, or just tapping your pencil repeatedly for fun, Noah? Mr. Floyd's voice was lighthearted, and no one knew instantly he was just joking around. Yet his face, still went a deep shade of red. Oh, no, nothing, Mr. Floyd. When the bell finally sounded for class to end, August was instantly surrounded by people. He struggled between them to move his desk back to where it came from. Kane found his way back over to Noah's desk with a laugh, glancing at the huge crowd. He kinda looks like he'd be shy and quiet, but he seems fine even when he's surrounded by people, huh? In the center of the gathering, August smiled and chatted away, as if it were only natural. Yeah. So why don't we walk around the city? I can show you around. Well, actually, I need to go home and unpack. Next time. Then how about walk home together? Thank you, but I'm actually walking home with Noah. It turns out we're neighbors. Oh, I'm so jealous. You don't want to spend too much time around him anyway. You're way too nice for him. He's kinda jerk. What the fuck? Sounds like that one classmate is the one that's a jerk. What the fuck? Noah froze at a comment. Sure that he wasn't particularly close with his other classmates, but he had no reason to become friends with them all. He had Kane. Thanks for the compliment, but I think it's probably nicer than I am. Also, I don't think it's nice to talk about people behind their backs. Yeah, you tell them. Anyway, I need to go. Thank you for showing me around earlier. I just waved them off before joining Kane and Noah's desk. Shall we leave then? Do you live nearby as well? Just across the road, actually. Amazing! It's like fate, meeting you two. Yeah, right. Fate. Noah stood from his seat and gathered his things, dropping his art book into his backpack. Everything tucked neatly away. They left to the school. The air outside was still warm, and the sun beat down on their faces. The smell of late spring gently soared with the wind. Each step felt like it took great effort. As Noah gripped onto his chest, he wondered if he was starting to get sick. I need something to break the ice. Kane doesn't look like he's going to say anything. Think, brain, think. So, what kind of things are you into? Noah stood between Kane and August, but all his attention was directed to the newcomer. I don't really think I'm into anything very interesting. Your hobby is way cooler. Aww. I move around so much. I've never gotten into any clubs or anything. But I do like reading and taking photos. That's cool. I like reading too. Since since when? Since Zombie's game. Zombie's game? I can't remember the last time I saw you pick up a book. I did have a life outside of when you see me, you know? What, really? He feigned shock, but Noah just rolled his eyes and looked back towards August, who was laughing at their antics. They're really good friends, huh? Probably the only person who could put up with him. I'd say it's the other way around. Maybe we should have just walked home without you. But I'll be walking the same way. The same way anyway. Be a little awkward. Whatever. I do like reading, so that's cool. Do you like taking photos too? Yeah, my dad's been teaching me a little. Cool. Didn't realize you were so into photography too, Noah. Just shut up already. To be honest, I'm nowhere near as good as my dad is. Anyway, it's a little embarrassing. Wait, talking about me? What about you, Kane? Me? His only interests are good food and his own looks. Hey! Tell me I'm wrong. I like cooking. Just because I use a moisturizer doesn't make me obsessed with myself. He's blushing now, that's so cute. Sorry, I did too. Oh, hi Suman. Thanks for the lurk. You're watching two cute boys fall in love. I think. I hope. Oh, guess it's not that bad. Maybe I should try it. You already have such clear skin. You're really lucky. No, I think yours is a lot nicer. Oh, we can show August his shortcut. King smiled, interrupting the conversation. Oh yeah, good idea. Shortcut? It's easier to show you, but if you take a left up ahead, there's a shortcut through the mountain that leads to behind Noah's house. And yours now. Really? That's amazing. It's not that much shorter, but it's kinda pretty, I guess. Since when did you find nature pretty? Stop calling him out, since none of your business. Bro is clearly trying to impress the cute boy, and he's just like, since when? Since when do you... Bruh. Can't believe this. With a laugh, they made a turn into the greenery, left behind the sounds of civilization. The sound of traffic dimmed. So too did the sound of the wilderness begin to settle around the trio. August looked around in wonder with wide eyes. It's beautiful. This really is a beautiful town. I'm sure you've lived in much cooler places than out here. Nothing ever happens around... Oh, nothing ever happens, nothing ever changes. Well, I've lived in a lot of places, but nothing like this. Jealous you get to see this every single day. But, well, we can just walk this way together again, if you want. Not much choice if we're all walking the same way. Kane cut into the conversation, taking a few steps to walk ahead of the other two. The ground was uneven, stones that once made up a path broken and reclaimed by nature. No one and Kane had traveled this terrain all of their lives. Oh, so they're like childhood best friends. That's so cute. August, on the other hand, watched the ground carefully, cautious of anything he could trip on. The ground's a little uneven, so be careful. If you need a hand. Oh, whoa! Wah! Before Noah could finish the sentence, August stumbled over the tree root that forced itself out of the ground. It fell forward, straight towards the edge. With lightning speed, Noah grabbed Noah's hand and quickly put him back onto the path. Are you okay? Oh, that was close. I'm fine, totally fine. Should have watched where I was going. Thank you, Noah, what I've done without you. It's no big deal, just be more careful. I will try, at least. Noah looked down to where his hand was wrapped around August. It felt warm. Warm and comforting. They're holding hands! Uncensored hand holding! Oh my gosh! He blinked a few times, staring at the place they had connected. Oh, sorry, I got a little distracted. Noah quickly ripped his hand away and wrapped at the back of his neck. Kane turned away from the scene and continued onwards. August, ever with a smile on his face, raced to catch up. Quick, Noah, before we get left behind. You're nearly there. See that river over there? Whoa, a river as well? Once you reach the river, you know you're nearly home. See over there, through the trees? This really was a shortcut. And in summer you can swim there too. If I'm here in the summer, then we should go together. Aww, that's so cute. Woo! Finally, they found themselves in front of their houses. Kane waved the other two off and left quietly. Which Noah found unlike him. Noah wanted to say something, but he couldn't think of what. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Do you want to walk to school together tomorrow? Oh, yeah, that would be cool. August smiled at him again, soft and sweet. I'm glad. See you tomorrow, Noah. Noah found himself locked in place as he watched August walk back towards his house. I think Kane is like realizing what's going on. I think so. I hope so. It's only a few minutes later, he managed to snap out of it and enter his home. When does it sword fighting start? Never! No sword fighting. Welcome home, dear. Did you have a good day at school? Yeah, it was alright. Let me take a quick look at your notes. Just want to make sure you're doing your work. What the fuck? Who does that? Hey Dad, you don't need to check them. Left them at school anyway. Bring them home tomorrow. Do you understand? Why? Do what your mother tells you to do. I hate people like that. His father grunted from the sofa, still dressed in a suit from a hard day's work. No one knew he couldn't argue with either of them. Fine, whatever. Did you notice someone new moved in next door? Both froze up, as if an uncomfortable subject was mentioned. What? What do you mean, unfortunately? There's a new guy in my class, actually. We walked home together. Oh, I shouldn't be spending time with someone like that. What? What? Why? Just listen to your mother? No. Fuck you. But why? He seems nice. Dear, you only have to look at them to realize. They don't exactly fit in around here, do they? What the fuck? How to say it? There's no women in the house. Or they're a little too feminine, leaning themselves, if the father is anything to go by. They being homophobic? I just know they're being fucking homophobic. Cause it's a single dad with a child? Doesn't even make sense. What the fuck? Nah, fuck you. I'm glad you die now. It's not a good idea for you to be associated with someone like that. What the fuck, bro? I don't know what you're trying to say. The boy's father turned up on their doorstep yesterday. Don't know how someone like him managed to afford a place here. But they obviously don't belong. Photography. Should be getting a real job. What the fuck? Those people... I hate those people. Shelly, I don't feel bad that the dad was shot in the dream either. I don't feel bad anymore. I'm glad they both died. Disgusting. That's not a spoiler. It literally happened like, I don't know, an hour ago. They literally showed it. That's right. They don't look like they have money to be here. So we sent him off. They don't want to be embarrassed in front of the neighbors. What the fuck? Cause they don't look like they're rich like you? Nah. Also don't want to be embarrassed in front of... Bro. This attitude is a lot like my parents. That's all I'm gonna say. But that's just... bro, that's so disgusting. It's a disgusting type of behavior. You came to say hi and you threw him out? That's so fucking rude. Like, what the fuck? You need to put it like that, dear. That's exactly what you did, you rude ass bitch. If the son's anything like the father, then you just steer clear of them. Something's not quite right. Wouldn't be surprised if either of them batted for the wrong team, you understand? So they are insinuating that they're like at least one of them is gay. That's why they don't like them. Okay. Fuck you. Your child is gay, do you know that? Clearly not. Oh, I know what happened now. Since, okay. So in the beginning, right, they showed... It was like he's an artist. And it's like, oh, it's all because of him that he turned out this way. I'm sure they get together and they're like, this kid turned my child gay. You know? That type of parent. I hate those people. Hate those people. Sorry. I'm getting really angry. Ugh. Disgusting. But... No buts. Ugh. Upset, Noah stormed out of the room. God, they made me so angry. Noah dropped his backpack to the floor and put out his sketchpad. Filled with anger, he lazily scrawled lines over the blank page. Why did I have to care so much about how they're seen? Maybe I should go apologize to them. Ugh. For some reason the comment stuck in his head. I think August would like guys. I mean, doesn't seem like he would. Didn't even meet him. Literally. Ah! Oh my god, my ah! Break time. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that. I'm guessing it's back now. Yeah, this is BL. Why would that be sword fighting BL? This isn't a explicit BL, bro. There's no sex scenes. If there were, I wouldn't be streaming it. I'm not crazy. You're being silly? What do you mean I'm being silly? What did I do? What? Wait, I just think, bro, those parents, fucking disgusting. I'm glad they died. I wish they died earlier on, like now. I hate people like that. Anyways, let's keep going. I'm guessing we're back from ads already, right? So we gotta just keep going. It wouldn't matter if he did. I wonder if he does. His mind kept turning in circles, spinning and spinning, while his pencil dragged harshly along the paper. Then finally, the lid snapped. Kingdom thinly veiled with gold. Alone. So that was like the flashback of when they first met. I'm guessing. It was an inescapable fact. He was unlovable, detestable, undesirable. Nothing he could help him. Oh, nothing he did could help him to escape that. No matter where he went, those eyes filled with hate follow him. Their gazes would burn him alive where he stood. Their words would pierce him like blades, stepping down to his very core. His essence would darken and crumble away into nothingness. He deserved it, they would say. If he listened to us, this wouldn't have happened, they would scream. Why couldn't you be normal? A cry would sound. Even here, far beyond where those words could find him, he would still feel them in his chest, his mind, his heart. You will always be alone. My throat is dying. always. No one else could love you. No one else could put up with you. Just curl up into a ball and die already. Die. Just die. Noah slowly opened his eyes. Still sat in front of his easel, on it a new canvas, still blank. His eyes started back towards the painting that had appeared the night before. A nightmare. Disgusting. Warped. Reflection of a father who could never love his son. Or who would never love his son. Who could never love his son. It was beautiful. It was everything he had ever wished for. He stood from his place, stretching out his sore shoulders. His bones creaked and ached from years of being bent over his work. Absent-mindedly, he picked up the remote and turned on the TV. Background noise. White noise filled the void where he had been left empty. But for some reason, he found his eyes trained on the screen. We now have permission to share imagery of the strange markings that have been appearing on the bodies of the deceased. On the screen, a man lay with his eyes closed, never to reopen. Vines wrapped around his arms, trailing up to his throat and finally growing onto his face. He centered on a flower in the middle of the man's forehead. Oh, it's interesting. Beauty in death. This man was found in his home late last night. Previously, his wife was found in the same condition. Police are still investigating whether foul play was involved. Camera zoomed out to show the rest of the man's face. Noah froze. Is it his dad? His eyes traveled to his painting, then back to the screen. It was his father! There was no doubt about it. Without a second thought, Noah jumped to his feet and approached the TV. He held onto it tight, searching for some kind of answer. Was he sad his father was gone? No. But what I saw last night. So far, the police have not shared any leads. Keep you updated as the case unfolds. Is it possible he died because of what happened yesterday? Oh yeah, because he was shot in the head. In the dream, he was shot in the head. And the flower was like on his forehead. Could it be? That's kind of crazy. But that wasn't really him, just a shadow in the dream. These words swirled around in his head, threatening to consume him. Ashen surfaced one after another. He couldn't think of a single answer. It felt as if he was going crazy. You talk to someone, anyone, who would understand, who would care. He had nobody after all. Kane. Noah grimaced at the thought. All he did to push him away, all he did to make him leave. And now he needed him. What did I do with my phone? He searched high and low before remembering. He put it in the bin. With a sigh, he reached in and managed to find it. Switched it on. 11 missed calls from his father. He deleted the records and instead tried to call Kane. Your service has been disconnected. Please visit us at... Fuck. Noah hung up quickly before slamming his phone down. Bills. It was always bills. Money saved up was reaching his end. Fuck, Kane, why aren't you here when I need you? He's probably at work. Of course he is. Noah's eyes glanced towards his front door. For a moment, he wondered. Wondered what life would be if he had a job, a family that cared, colleagues, friends, a life, perhaps a lover, a pet. Before he realized it, his hand was on the doorknob. His palms were sweaty, his breath shaky. I'm not scared. It's not scary. I hate it. At first, he wasn't scared. What if true because he hated it? Hated other people? Hated their fake happiness? Hated that they had found futures that were taken from him. He knew they were liars, cheats, backstabbers. But now it had been too long. How many years since he last walked in the sunlight? Too many. So, he turned that doorknob and stepped out into the bright light. Oh my god, he did it! Proud of you, bestie. A mirage of happiness spread before Noah. Sunlight fell upon his face. The distance, a dark storm cloud rolled out. He raised a hand to cover his eyes, unused to the light. He thought it would feel good, the sun on his face, after so long. But it didn't. It felt wasted on him. His eyes glued to the ground. Noah walked down the sidewalk, careful to not meet anyone's gaze. He wondered and wondered, every step further from his home, his comfort, making his heart beat even faster. I think I know where Kane works. I should know the way. His uneasy steps continued. A group of teenagers came barreling down the path. He held his breath as they went past, waiting for them to say something to him. Only when they had long passed could he breathe again. He walked, and then walked some more. Just for good measure, walked further. At this point, he was sure he'd been walking in circles. Every street, every shop, every house looks like the last. He thought he knew where Kane worked, but he didn't. As it turned out, he knew very little about Kane anymore. Overwhelmed with the sights and sounds, he crouched down to the ground, covering his face with his arms. That exact moment, the heavens opened. Noah was torn between staying where he was and running to find cover. But in the end, his legs couldn't move. Wouldn't move. Couldn't. I made a decision for him. I'm so stupid. Fuck, why did I leave? If I just waited, he would have come over eventually. It's all just a stupid coincidence. My parents' death, the markings on my dad's forehead, it means nothing. Kane would just laugh at me if he could see me now. A group of businessmen walked by him, chatting and laughing. Noah couldn't help but look away, embarrassed by himself. Look at him. Do you think he's homeless? What the fuck? That or druggy, better stay away. What the fuck, bro? Do people really do that? To random people on the street? Jeez. They laughed at him. He thought he was used to those words, but they still hurt. Noah looked up just in time to lock eyes with one person he was hoping to see. You guys can go on ahead. And he didn't say anything? I thought he was a nice guy. Wow. Kane's gotta go buy some drugs. Good luck, man. What the fuck? Tell him to shut up. Like, what's wrong with you? Kane ignored the others and jogged over to where Noah was still crouched on the pavement. He quickly tipped his umbrella to cover Noah. Noah, what are you doing out here? What's wrong? Kane, I was looking for you. Should have called. It's just lucky I happened to be walking past. My phone's dead. I didn't pay the bill. Right. Sorry, I should have guessed. My parents are dead. What? Kane's face said all the words he couldn't think to say. No, I'm so sorry. I know you didn't have the best relationship, but how do you feel? About them being dead? Nothing? Even if you hate them, I'm sure you're not feeling nothing right now. I can't say I hate them. It's been too long. Just burned out. I don't have the energy to hate them anymore. Noah. Aww. With a frown, Kane helped Noah to his feet, brushing off his clothes. Let me walk you home. We can talk on the way, okay? Noah nodded, unsure of where to start. It's not just about them being dead, it's how they died. This might sound crazy, but the world collapsed around them. As they disappeared, someone else stepped into the place that had just been what? I like this person's design. Falling. A familiar feeling that could be felt in the pit of Noah's stomach. A feeling he hated. Just when he thought he'd be stuck in that limbo forever, he suddenly stopped. Please don't kill them. Game. Please. Fields rolled on for miles and miles, a landscape that, while entirely natural, looked anything but. Noah stood up from the grass. Beside him, Kane did the same. What the? Where are we? Kane's eyes were wide as he searched around the landscape for anything he could recognize. Of course, he couldn't find anything, because this wasn't a place he'd ever been before. It was far removed from the reality Kane knew. This is... Before Noah could begin to explain, his arms were suddenly ripped from his side and shoved roughly behind his back. Till a click sounded, they were locked behind him. What? Trespassers this far into the kingdom? Huh? Best throw them straight into jail. If the king finds out, he'll be furious. Jail? King? I think you misunderstand. We're just... Silence! A guard pushed him forward, causing Kane to stumble. Noah noticed his arms were also handcuffed behind his back. We're not from here. This is a mistake. Shut up, vermin. What? Noah, start explaining. This is... We're inside someone's dream. Huh? Have you eaten something funny? Look, I know I sound insane, but just look around you. Do you really think I'm lying? Do you think I have the energy to lie to you right now? You brought us here? No, no, I didn't. That's what I'm confused about. I don't want to be here. I didn't choose to come here, but lately I have been dragged into dreams repeatedly without choice. It never used to happen like this. Kane's face had long since drained of color. The guards continued to march forward, pushing them towards the castle. They ignored the words of the men dressed in strange clothes, deciding they were obviously crazy. Then, by never used to happen like this, you mean... Ever since we were in high school, I've been able to do it, to enter dreams? How? Why? I don't know, I have no clue. Why didn't you tell me? Why did I have to tell you everything? Kane looked away, hurt by his words. Man. How do we leave? You can leave once the dreamer is happy for you to leave. Then what do we do? What happens if they're not happy? Then they wake up and we... I don't know. Die, I guess. Which wouldn't be the worst thing to happen. No, I'm not going to die in a place like this. I better work on whose dream this is. Or maybe I could if my eyes weren't handcuffed. Hey, let's go. They marched Kane and Noah into the castle as the two struggled against their captors. The corridors twisted and turned, filled with darkness and still air. Their footsteps echoed through the empty space as they walked between sets of bars. Noah glanced from cell to cell, and some of the people moved, sulking about in the shadows, tracking their movements. In others, Noah could have been surprised. The inmates weren't already long dead. Skin hung from their bodies, much too scrawny to support their lives any longer. They laid in their cells, unmoving. No, this doesn't feel like a dream. This feels real. Because we're actually here. Our bodies aren't in the real world anymore. The guards finally stopped their march, pulling on Kane and Noah's handcuffs. The metal bit into their wrists, leaving deep red marks that ached. Go ahead and rot in there. What the fuck? Wait, why are they... what? The handcuffs fell from their wrists with a click. Their backs were shoved hard into a blunt object. The hilt of a sword, Noah guessed. He stumbled forward, landing in the cell. The bars were swiftly slammed behind them. The door locked with a key. Hey, don't get a trial or something? Don't ignore me. Hey, come back here. Crap. Behind them, they hung keys from a hook just out of reach of the cell, as if to tease them with freedom. Shit, no, this isn't good. You don't say. No one casts his eyes around the cell until they come in contact with something. No, not something. Someone. A man sat leaning against the stone wall, chains keeping him from moving. Every cell in Noah's body froze. Not him. Why does it have to be him? Kane's eyes followed Noah's before they settled on the man. Is that Mr. Floyd? Sure looks like it. So, is it his dream? Probably. And why is he like, no, not him for the... Wasn't that the nice teacher? Do you want me to... I'll handle it. Wait, before either of us do any handling, can we talk for a minute? Sure, because we have the time to spare. Just a minute, please. Noah crossed his arms, waiting for the questions to start. I remember pulled in here out of nowhere. I have no clue. Like I said, it's never happened like this before. Every other time, it was by choice. Which makes yesterday even stranger. What about yesterday? Noah waited up in his mind, wondering whether he should tell Kane or not. Eventually, he decided to tell him the truth. I stopped coming into dreams years ago. Then yesterday, just like this, I was pulled into one. It was my father's dream, I think. And I saw him get shot, and then this morning, he turned up dead. What? His eyes went wide. Are they connected? I don't know. Maybe? Those markings that have been appearing, people dying in dreams. This is what I came to talk to you about. Anyway, let's just work on getting out of here, okay? Kane nodded in response. Noah slowly approached the man, one step at a time. Eventually, he looked up from the ground, stared hard at Noah. Noah? Noah flinched. Of all people he wished to see, this man was the least. Mr. Floyd, we need to get out of here. Out? I know, can't leave. Won't leave. Too scared. There's nothing to be scared about. This is a dream. You have the ability to alter it as you will. Come on, let's go. No, I can't. What? Fine. What are you scared of? Shadowy figure. He has a gun. Alarm bells rung in Noah's mind. I looked back towards Kane, who was already frowning. No one's going to hurt you. I shook as if he was going to burst into tears at any moment. Noah sighed. Looks like I have to do this the hard way. Let me help you. You help me? After everything? Yes, just stay here while I work out how to get you unbolted. Oh. How to get you unbolted. Then we'll leave together. Wait, Noah, I want to Noah turned his back, interested in where this conversation was going. Don't have any use for your apologies. If you were up to me, I will leave you here to rot. But Kane doesn't deserve to share that fate. Get him unbolted and get the door unlocked. This should be interesting. What do we do? Get him out of here, then I'll be able to leave. You should make that sound too easy. I won't be. We're in a hurry too, if he wakes up. Right, let's look around. Escape. Escape. Oh, this is cool. I can actually interact with stuff. Oh. This is interesting. Dubious bucket. There really is no way to get around looking at it, is there? Only his nose still peered over the edge of the bucket. Murky liquid sat still inside. There's absolutely no way I'm putting my head in there. Oh, Idep's not. How old are you? Last time I checked, 24. Oh, he's like pretty much my age. That's crazy. Haha. Me being hilarious aside, do you think there would be something hidden in there? I'm guessing this is the poop bowl. I wouldn't put it past him. Make the guy put his hand in there. I don't leave this as a last resort. Yeah, probably a good idea. Unless you'd rather stick your hand in there. No, let's just leave it for now. Okay, let's see. Bed. An unsteady heart. Noah looked towards a large bed that sat in the center of the room. Pretty much what I expected a medieval prison to look like. I didn't think they would have beds. I guess I'll check it, just in case. I'm not too excited about digging through someone else's bedding though. Want me to do it? Noah blinked in surprise for a moment before nodding. It was Kane he was with after all. He had always been the kind of person who would happily take the job someone else wanted to do. Doesn't seem to be much here. And the pillow? He felt through the pillowcase, his eyes going wide. There's something? Nice thinking. He pulled out something small and metallic. Screwdriver. How did he get this in here anyway? Probably watched too many TV shows and think everyone had a screwdriver hidden there, so... Well, that works for me. Hopefully he dreamed up somewhere we can use this thing too. Kane quickly handed the screwdriver over to Noah, his hand lingering on the other man's just for a moment before he pulled back. Okay. Bars. Outside the bars, various voices could be heard. Some were barely more than whispers, leading words never to be discovered, others were screams and shouts. Sounds of those never to be released, begging for freedom. Even if these people aren't real, this isn't right. I always feel like staying here with them and to get out of here. That's all I'm well good to say, but there's a thick set of bars stopping us from leaving. Wait, be quiet in there. Guard walked past, bashing the hilt of the sword against the metal bars. Knowing Kate jumped back in surprise. Seeing someone with a sword wasn't my bingo card of the day. Just outside the bars, the keys hung on the hook by a rope. Out of reach, the rope trailed down to the group, begging to be pulled on. Keys are hanging right there. If we could just reach them. From far this way? Maybe there's something here we could use to grab it. It's supposed to be more difficult than that though. Hey, what's that? Pointed towards the ground outside the bars where a piece of paper sat. Oh. It wasn't there before. Quickly grab it. Paper. Looking back and forth quickly for any guards, Noah appeared at the paper that had been dropped beside the cell. Stretching his arm between the metal bars, Noah reached out far enough to touch it with his fingertips. Kane watched over his shoulder, inspecting the newly acquired item. What? It's a schedule? Looks like it. 7 to 1, 4 to 8, 2 to 6, 1 to 7. I cannot read this. Okay, schedule. What does that say? Route. Then I cannot read this. I don't know what time it is now anyway. William! I think that says William. Okay, oh, so is this names? Okay, William, Edward, Henry, and Ralph. I think that's what it is. Oh my god, I'm so smart. Maybe it means something. Okay, 7 to 1, and then from 1 to 4, that's 3 hours without someone. And 4 to 8, and then it's 8 until 2. That's, I don't know how many hours. And 2 to 6. 6 to 1, it's 5 hours. 5? Yeah, I think so. Let's just hope the guards won't be breathing down our necks while we're trying to, you know, escape. Beyond the barrier, keeping the three inside the cell from freedom. A hollow noise sound and metallic nature. Shiver ran down Noah's back as it echoed through the prison. Source unknown. Yeah. For now, let's just take another look around. Okay. Oh, I can use this in something. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Suddenly, proudly next to the worn down bed was a wooden bedside table. On top of a small candle, bolted to the surface. Lower pressed carefully before reaching down to touch the surface. Clean. What's in the drawer? Let's find out, shall we? Grabbing on the handle, Noah pulled gently. They refused to budge. I think it's locked. What kind of prison unless their prisons have a locked drawer? This one, apparently. I suppose anything's fair game in a dream. Let's find something to unlock it. I guess a screwdriver would actually work. Noah turned to the chained up man stuck on the wall, but he refused to look back at him. Hey, what's in here? Just leave him. He obviously doesn't want to talk to us. Okay, let's just look. Okay, ball with chains, and this is the last thing that I need to check. What's this? What's that in the front? Noah turned the hexagon-shaped knobs, but nothing seemed to happen. Looks like there's missing a button. Probably no point messing with this until we can fix it. Okay, and now this. Oh, there's some numbers in there. I just saw. 2 metal balls hung from the ceiling motionlessly, without even a breeze to see them sway. In the far off cell, someone dragged their life-deprived body over the hard stone ground, slowed by the ball chains strapped to their ankles. They collapsed, the last light in their eyes finally disappearing. Maybe this is where I belong. There we go. Noah knelt down to the ground by the wall, peering at something that had been scratched into the stone. 528, 27, 46. There is something here. Let me take a look. Kneeling down by Noah's side, he glanced at the numbers marked on the wall. What exactly is that supposed to mean? Good question. Let's keep this in mind. Screwdriver. Here. If we could just force the drawer open. Here, let me have a try. He quickly took the screwdriver and went to work. No matter how much he tried, he refused to budge. Jesus, what's in this drawer made out of? I suppose he dreamed up a specific way to open it. Nothing else to work with. Let's keep looking. Eh? Do I have to do something with this? The screwdriver in one hand, is supposed to live very quickly diminishing. Noah turned towards the bucket. I guess there is no choice. What's the plan here? Unscrew it? But the contents spill all over the floor? No. Just gonna check if there's actually anything in there. Screwdriver. Dips into the mushy, in the murky liquid, deeper and deeper, until it hits something with a soft twang. There's something in there. Oh? But I'm still not sticking my bare hand in that thing. I don't know what's in there. I think I could take a guess. Please don't. Nothing. Could I just imagine puzzle and more easily cheated? Wouldn't that be nice? Well, I think that was it, but maybe what now? Nothing, just a hunch. I feel like these numbers are related to the ones on the schedule. You think? How? Haven't worked out that part yet. Huh. Is it? Something else for more sinister, but know what? I guess I can notice a bit. He's throwing back out there, I suppose. Oh wait, can I maybe undo the bed? Oh. I sat here and chipped away at the wall with a screwdriver slowly over time. Was it already here when the dream started? Who knows? It's been a long time since I last saw him. Yeah, me too. I wonder if he's still ditches. I heard he quit after, you know. You can just say it. After he was fired because of me. Wait? It wasn't your fault. He started it with what he did. I'm curious to know what he did. He got what he deserved. Do you ever wish something worse happened to him? Always. Noah. You know, you never told me what he said to your parents. It doesn't matter anymore. I wonder if maybe, I don't know, he added him to the parents, could be? Or he did something to the other child? Suspicious. He's still good at sport. Last time I did any sport was years ago. Right. You want to throw the screwdriver and hope to knock down the key. Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. I might need a screwdriver somewhere else if it comes down to it. I'll give that a shot later, okay? I already think with it though. Clicked here. Clicked here. I clicked the bed, I did this. I did this, I did what into the balls. I could take down these weights. What for? If all else fails, I will just break down the wall. Let's see if that's last resort. Don't want you to hurt yourself. Okay, there's like nothing else, bro. What am I supposed to do? So strange, isn't it? What is? These names, these people, they're not even real, but they still exist here. I can't wrap my head around it. I get used to it. But sometimes even I can tell the difference between what's real or fake. Hey Noah. Yeah? Have you ever... Maybe it doesn't matter. Just pull it out already. Have you ever seen anyone you know here? Not for a long time. Sorry. Okay, glance around the room. The stream really does suck. Other ones to be forced into. I said they were all bad. They are, but this one is particularly bad. I don't know what to do. Bed. All of it is real. Wonder which word is more fake in the end. Here's bucket. So Noah, what? He balled up the piece of paper in his hand, habit of his, when he became anxious about something. I was just thinking, you know... No, I don't know. I'm just thinking it's nice to see you a little more active. What's that supposed to mean? Just mean that it's the first time you've left your house in... how long? And that's none of your business. I'm just happy, alright? I've wanted this for you for so long. For me to be stuck in a prison chatting over dirty bucket. Well, not exactly. Still, it's a step in the right direction. This guy. Yeah, whatever. Didn't have a choice this time. I won't be doing this again. But why not? I don't want to move on. No, I'm not saying you have to move on completely or forget about him, but I said I don't want to. Right. What? I nearly rocked headfirst onto those things. Be careful. Oh. Thanks. What else do I do? I don't know. Don't know. Nothing. Okay, same thing. I think I already clicked everything. What? I'm confused. There's something in there. I feel like I need to open the thing to get it. But... I'm looking at the ball to break this, no? To break the little thing. Clicked everything. What else can I do here? But I had to dream about it down to a detail like this. Okay. what? Wait, what? Hint? You can turn each hexagon left or right. What? Eh? Hint. My directions are meant to turn in the drawer. But how do I open it? I don't... How am I supposed to open it? $15, $28, $37, $46. Wait. Can I look at it? Can I just look at the thing? Okay, related to the schedule. How do I look at the schedule? Oh, there we go. Okay. What? Numbers seem important. Okay. 5. We don't have a 5 or a 15. We have a 1. 28. 28. 37. No 3. We have a 7. 46. 46. 46. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Hi, Sai! Thanks for the care package. You wanna help me with this puzzle? I'm so confused. Okay, this is... The numbers are somehow important, probably related to the numbers on the wall right there. They have to find a way to open this, but I can't open it with anything, which I don't understand. Then what am I supposed to do? Okay, let me just write this though. Okay. William. What? Okay. W. 7 1 E 4 8 H 2 6 and R 1 7, and then the numbers on the wall: 15, 28, 37, 46. Do I have to like... I don't know. Maybe multiply? Is it? Maybe I have to multiply the numbers? I don't know, I don't think so. Anyone wanna multiply the numbers for me? And see what it gives me? Okay. Oh, so okay, the first and the last one will be the same as multiplying. And then 4 times 8, I don't know. 2 times 6, 12. How much is 8 times 4? $16. 32. Nice. Do you have a 32? No, we don't. We don't have any other one. Okay, so it's not multiplying, I guess. Ours again. I already clicked everything. What do I do? What do I do? I already tried the screwdriver and everything. How am I supposed to open this thing? Ah! Okay, is there any combinations maybe? That doesn't make sense, cause... Hint. Chop the column of arrows in the drawer corresponds to a hexagon. Column of arrows. Click the hint, but how am I supposed to open it? Just stick your hand in there already. There is something in there. You know that much. Oh, oops. I'm so confused. Does anyone know? I'm stuck here forever. What do those numbers mean though? 784. No, 7148. Let's see, how much time is in between? 6, 4. No, I can't do math. 7 to 1. How many hours is that? 7. Oh, it is. Okay, 6, 4, 4, 6. 6, 4, 4, 6. Between each of them, it's 1 to 4, 3, 6, 3, 6, 5, 3, 6, and 5. I don't get it. I don't get it. Bro, am I dumb? I'm gonna have to look this up, bro. I generally have no idea how to get out of here. What? Let's see how people got out of there. Oh, that's so loud. Okay, wait. What? How did they get more dialogue? Where'd that come from? Hold on. There is a loose brick. Get out of my way. Oh my god. That's what it was? Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you, random person on YouTube. You saved my life. Right, I want us to just get the ball and like break the wall or something. Or at least like break the... Since I have to open this bedside table, I'll just break it, you know? Noah held the paper up to the wall, staring at the writing on it. The names of those that didn't really exist and never would. Perhaps they were reflections of real people, perhaps they weren't. But what difference does it make? Either way, they're the same in the end. Noah? Okay, clear selection. Oh. Oh, there we go. The room was cold, chilling the inhabitants down to their bones. cool stone off the walls reminded them that they weren't welcome. Noah reached up and ran his fingers over them, freezing to the touch. The moisture clung to his skin. It feels just as lifelike as I remember. You said you used to do this a lot, didn't you? Are they always like this? Like what? So hostile? I saw people around me at their worst. I thought I knew to some extent how unwanted I was. It turned out that was only a fraction of how they really felt. The truths people keep to themselves, the secrets they hold, the way people truly think about you. You find them all here. So, yes, they're all like this, in a way. No, not everyone is like that. Everyone that's left is like that. Stone shifted beneath Noah's palm as he ran his hand across the dark great wall. The stone is loose. Can you pull it out? No, it's still too heavy. Must be something around here we could use to break it. The fucking balls! Alright, and Noah? I will never do anything to hurt you. You know that. Yeah, maybe. Aww. Man. With a screwdriver in his hand, Noah turned towards a loose stone brick. You're really going to go at it with a little screwdriver? Do you have any better ideas? Well, no, but I might as well give it a go. He lifted the small tool and stabbed the stone with it as if it were flesh. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Damn it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's something else we can use. These, no? Yeah, to break down the wall. You say yourself. What? Okay, I have to go back to the video because that did nothing. I thought I could just pull it out. I can't pull it out? Oh, I just have the cool stone wall. Someone cried almost silently. Every room was probably the same, an empty, hollow world. That's sad. Fuck me, I guess. Okay, go back to the video. Where's the video? He did something. Wait. Confused. Untold sweat marks litter the dirty bedding eel. Soon to be lost in the abyss between dreams destined to only ever hold one. That's probably a good thing too. Next time, dream up a cleaner bed. Hmm? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Decide to dig around his bed after all? No. I think I'll leave that to the experts, namely you. Puzzle. What? So that's how it is. How what is? The ball and chains hanging from the ceiling. They line up perfectly with that loose brick. Nice job. I hadn't noticed. What? Let's give it a go. Some effort, Noah pulled the heavy ball back and forth as they what? Oh, as far as they could and let it go. Oh. What did it... Okay. It sailed through the air before crashing into the brick, smashing it to pieces. Oh, nice. Okay. Good job. Thanks. Initially excited, Noah frowned to himself before he composed his face. I mean, it's no big deal. Just gotta get out of here. Still did a good job. There's nothing wrong with being happy about that. This isn't the place to be happy. There's nothing wrong with happiness. Behind the crumbled remains of the loose brick was thick metal grate, held on tight by 4 screws. Can you see what's behind it? Okay, nope. I have to get this grate off. I know what to do. With precision, Noah raised the screwdriver to the 4 screws in the corners of the grates, quickly removing it from the wall. I knew that screwdriver could come in useful eventually. But what's behind the grate? A box. Nolan Kane approached the hole in the wall to find a small square box. Tentatively, Noah reached out and picked it up. He turned it around in his grasp, and there didn't seem to be anything noteworthy on the surface except 4 unmarked buttons on the front. What's this supposed to be? Good question. He pressed a few of the buttons, but nothing eventful happened. Do you think we had to press them in the right order? Probably. Nothing's easy. Herman to guess? It could be anything. Should be a clue somewhere in the room. That's how dreams usually work. Hopefully. Okay, or we could try to smash it. That's right. It has something unbreakable in it. Oh, right. Well, I'm sure we have the brain between us. We can work it out. Speak for yourself. Bruh. Can I use this? Must be connected, but what? Wait, what? I'm just cheating now because I generally have no idea what the fuck to do. Hint. Code on the box is 8 digits long. 8 digits? Oh, maybe. Wait, what? 8 digits long? But there's only 4 buttons. Okay, 8 digits. Could be the numbers, right? The numbers on the... Yeah, it's 8 digits. Wait. Could be like 15, 20, 28. Wait, I'm so confused. What's the movie? Oh, that's so loud. Are you okay? I'm fine. It just shocked me a little. Let me take over. It's fine, I got this. Also, it shocks you when you get it wrong. Well, combine the numbers on the schedule to find the unlock code. Okay, combine the numbers on the schedule. Combine the numbers on the schedule. Okay, the numbers that I sent. How am I supposed to combine it? Combine it? What? $71, $48, $26, $17. What? Another hint. Which number on the wall? Okay. But none of the numbers make sense. It doesn't make sense. What? Combine? What? Okay, one. What? There is no 15, 28, 37, or 46. Even if combined. If I add it up, let's see, if I add it, it's 8, 12, 8, 12, 8, 8. 8, 12, 8, 8. Which doesn't make sense. If I subtract it, it's what? 6 minus 4 minus 4 minus 6. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'll look at the video again. Just stupid for this. Get out. This person seems to be struggling with this as well. Oh no. Did they do it? I can't. Did they do it? Oh, I think they didn't do it. Oh, let's try find the other one. Another video. Another video. Okay, I found another one. Mm. Okay. What? I'm so confused. I don't. Everyone's having a hard time with this. Oh. Buttons in the order show low. What the fuck order is this supposed to be? It's like this? That. Maybe? What? I don't. Okay, that's just like the numbers. What? Click that order and click again, reverse. Whoa! You're a genius! So genius! Oh my god! Whoa. Whoa. Holy shit, you're a genius! Gigantic brain! Wow. The box in Noah's hand pinched lightly before the box opened, revealing what was inside. Whoa, a key? A key? This is too easy though. Way too easy. This is not too easy. What do you mean? Seriously, sometimes things can be easy. Come on, this is just something to celebrate about. I guess so. Fine, let's try it out. What? So I escaped no slips. I rode the back of his neck, eyes starting away from Kane. Something wrong? No, nothing's wrong, it's just... It doesn't matter. Don't leave me hanging like that. Thanks for being here, I guess. Look of surprise crossed Kane's face and Noah's honest words. Well, it's not like I had my choice, but... come with you anytime. I'd just rather never come back here, to be honest. Yeah, me too. I think it's probably the most you've spoken to me in years, you know? Sorry. Aww. Now the key to open this, right? Yeah. The key slipped in with a soft click before opening. Of course, it opens the drawer. Maybe there'll be another key inside? I won't wait to find out. Okay, inside was bare except for gloves? What is it? Well, oh, to get the to put the hand in the shit bucket. I think it is. I think you use the gloves to put your hands in the shit bucket and get whatever's inside. Oh god. Use like how my princess that. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Fantastic. Wait, what's that? Looking down, I would notice something else. Something scratched into the wood. See a closer look at that. Huh, okay. Gloves. Oh, what? What is this supposed to mean? That's a good question. Oh, helpful. Okay, I need to get one last button, I think. Here. I can't believe I'm doing this. The officer says if you want me to give it a go instead. No, I can at least do this much for myself. There's nothing wrong with depending on me. Aww. With a slight frown, Noah discarded any response he had for Kane, dipped his hand into the shit pocket. So, slowly, as if he was scared to find out exactly what he just grabbed the hood of, he pulled the object into sight. A bottle. Bottle? Glass was darkened and dirty, hiding whatever was inside of it. He leaned in close as the cork was removed. Noah flipped the bottle over, letting the contents fall into the rock ground with a crack. The clack. Facing approach from the ground was a tiny hexagon with a crescent moon. Oh, that was like what I was expecting, honestly. Spider had been worth sticking my hand on that filth floor. Oh, scared me. That bucket was only used for a ceiling leak. It's been sitting there for a while. What? Why didn't you say that before then? You fucking... Okay, me. Looks like you got all worked up for nothing, hey? Wait, it wasn't a shit bucket? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to look at this again. Okay, can someone write this for me? 2 left, 2 right, 1 left, 2 right, 3 right. Can someone write this for me? Thanks for the care package. Well, okay. Everyone, make sure to hydrate and stretch. And posture check. Thank you, Sally. Okay, let's go over. Lots of arrows, indeed. Okay, here, so it's 2 left, 2 right, 1 left, 2 right, and 3 right. 4 buttons locked in place with a click. Ken and Noah leaned over, waiting for something to happen. It's not really as satisfying as the other puzzle, is it? Maybe if I made a noise. It doesn't matter. Let's just see what's inside. A candle? Interesting. Noah froze in place. That voice, the same voice, never changed. Noah, you don't have to talk to him if you don't want to. I don't have much choice if I want to get out of here. What is it? Didn't mean to. All this time, I just wanted to see you again to apologize. Well, here I am. This means nothing because this isn't really you. You're acting sorry for yourself, that's all. Do you think you're the victim here? Do you think I have to forgive you just because you want me to? No. I'd rather you sit there and feel sorry for yourself. Wow. Don't bother talking to me unless you're going to help us leave. Damn. Candle. Lit the candle? The man chained up to the wall, shuffled in place. Metal scraped against stone, a sound so jarring and discomforting that Kane couldn't help but shift from foot to foot. As Noah turned towards the sound, a scene came to mind. Outside, the sun high in the sky, someone stood at the front of a classroom, writing something on the whiteboard. Tapped his pen against the desk, and the teacher's voice became background noise. He glanced to the side. A boy with blonde hair and round glasses glanced back at him, then smiled. The scene fell away into nothingness. And in this place was his childhood teacher, huddled on the floor, completely alone. Noah turned away from the shell of a man, to the bedside table. On it, bolted down, was a small lantern. He quickly dipped his candle into it, lighting the wick immediately. The flame flickered from side to side. Noah's breath caught in his throat. Freedom. Wait, what? Lit candle. What do I do with this? This is it. What is what? What are you doing? It's your only choice. Look. Noah pointed towards the key. It hung from a thin rope that fell to the ground. Oh, was it some kind of dark liquid? Going to put everything and throw a candle towards the rope? Don't think that looks like oil? The guy just fired and the key drops to the ground. Should be able to reach it. Right. Alright, I trust you. Let's do this. Noah swallowed hard. On his shaking hand, he held tight to the lit candle, sizing up just how far he had to throw it. And there! Gently, as to not put out it out before it even reached the rope, Noah tossed it towards the key. In an instant, the puddle of oil went up in flames. The rope quickly followed suit. Moments later, the key fell on the stone floor with a clang, almost bouncing towards Noah. He reached between the bars as far as he could, to the point where his shoulder ached from being pressed to the hard metal. Finally, it was in his grasp. A key made of dark rusted metal sat against his palm. He clutched it to his chest. Yes, you got it? He stood from the ground. King wrapped an arm over Noah's shoulders, pulling him close and almost ruffling his hair. Oh, I never doubted you for a second. Bullshit. Hey, go off of me. Something about the scene playing out in the dimly dirty prison side dream made Noah feel nostalgic. Like nothing had ever changed. Like he was a school kid, with all the hope of the future ahead of him. A smile fell from his face as the weight of the future, of his present, suddenly weighed on him. This feeling, this nostalgia, how could he feel it? How could he dare to feel it? To feel happiness? He pulled away from Kane and brushed his clothes off. Come on, I'll unlock the chains. Kane was smiling alongside Noah, also paused in his excitement. Scratched the back of his head as if embarrassed at the sudden outburst. Right. That's why we're here anyway. It's time to go, Mr. Floyd. Can I really leave? Noah kneeled down and quickly unlocked the chains that held the man down. His wrists were bloody and bruised. Yes, it's time to leave. For reasons unknown to even himself, Noah reached out to help his old teacher up from the ground. Mr. Floyd's face was filled with emotions, none of which seemed to win over the others. His mouth opened and closed and opened and closed once again. He had something to say, had many things to say, but nothing escaped his lips. Noah turned his back to the man and walked back towards the locked door. Wait for me! Yeah! The world began to fall apart around them. The walls fell, the floors cracked, and the cell shook as if it wanted to tear itself apart from reality. Lucifer looked as if he was reaching out to Noah. His mouth opened, but no words came out as he disappeared too. Noah grabbed King's hand. "Ren, we gotta go. What's happening? The train's falling apart. We don't have long. We need to get outside." Hand in hand, the two ran through the twisting corridors, searching for the light that would be the savior as the world rumbled around them. Booms echoed throughout the building, so loud I could feel in their very cores. King's hand in Noah's felt sweaty. Noah was sure his felt the same. His legs burned, his muscles screamed out in pain, begging for relief. What had been the last time he had run like this? Probably after... There, the door! He sprung out of the door into the world outside, just in time to watch the entire castle fall down into a heap, then get sucked out of existence. The world outside looked much the same as when it first arrived, but it soon wouldn't. Soon, it too would collapse and disappear. A fleeting dream that would never truly exist. Shit, let's go! How do we get out of here? If we go back to where we came in, there should be a way. The two turned to leave, but someone stood in their way. What is that? A man with blonde hair and deep green eyes. It's him. It's him. The two men froze. Their mouths hung open in surprise. Their eyes were so wide. It wouldn't have been surprise to either of them if they simply burst out of their heads. The man smiled softly, a sweet smile that reminded one of a sunflower in full bloom. A sweet smile that could only belong to one person. August? Looked at Noah with sadness in his eyes. Noah had a million questions running through his mind. A million things he wanted to say. A million things he wanted to do. His mouth wouldn't cooperate. He couldn't say a single word. How many times had he gone over a situation like this in his head? How many speeches had he prepared? Were he ever to see August again? Tears formed in the corners of his eyes. Aww. Kane continued to stare, deep in confusion. How? Is he a part of the dream? Mr. Floyd knew him well, so it wouldn't be a surprise. But he looked so whole, so real. Who are you? My name is Crow. Who are you? He waited for those words he wished for so dearly. For him to be real, for him to be August. I'm nobody, just a wanderer. He too had best be going before I cease to exist among the rest of this world. A boy named Grill smiled at them. Same gentle smile that no one knew so well. Aww. He wanted to run back to him to ask him those million questions. But instead, he felt a tug at his hand. Kane. Noah, we have to go. But he... When Noah looked back, he was gone. Just before the world turned in on itself, Kane and Noah escaped. The same falling feeling, the same fear deep in his stomach. Then he was back. Back home in a reality where he was alone. When Noah opened his eyes, he was once again in his house, sitting in front of his easel, on it, a half-completed painting. Green fields are twisted into something sinister, something beyond reason. He lifted his brush once again. This time, every stroke came with ease. It was as if he was spilling his very soul onto this canvas. Each and every drop of paint reflected him. That ease was something he hadn't felt in far too long. But his mind was elsewhere. Crow. If Kane hadn't, we could have asked you those million questions. I could have held you again. Even if we could only chat for a little while. That would have been enough. Is it you? You look just like you. Your smile reminded me so much of yours. Krill and August. Please. A knock sounded from the front door. For some reason, Noah stood from his painting and opened it. Something in the past he would have simply ignored. Perhaps his mind was too occupied for him to consider what he was doing. Perhaps, when he opened the door, somewhere deep inside of him hoped that a certain someone with a smile like spring and eyes as deep as a forest. But the person on the other side of his door was a man he'd never seen before. The man with the white hair pushed past Noah into his house. Noah stood still in shock, his eyes following the man in disbelief. Oh, it's the flower guys! This guy is so fine too. I feel like he's evil. But his design? So good. So good. He kicked over a few canvases from a forgotten couch in the corner of the room and sat down, making himself at home. Only a moment later, he picked up the remote and turned on the TV, kicking his legs up to the abandoned painting. What the fuck? What the hell are you doing? Get out, I'm going to call the police. Your phone service got cut off. His voice was flat and matter-of-fact. And how the hell would you know that? Saw the disconnection notice in your trash. Noah shut the door and approached the man, filled with apprehension. Who in the hell just comes to someone's house and sits on the couch and turns on the TV? What's going on? Alright, jackass, who are you? Yvonne? Is that how you say it? Yvonne? Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, my mom came in here. Now I finally got a good look at this Yvonne. His hair was bleached completely white and his eyes were different colors. His clothes were strange, as if he belonged on a catwalk instead of surrounded by all this mess. Still, he had no trouble making himself at home. He leaned back on the couch, completely uninterested in Noah. His eyes rested on the TV, his expression bored. What's going on? Finally, Noah noticed it. Markings that ran up his arm and neck. Markings he'd seen before more than once. In that very same TV. You come to kill him? No! Don't kill him! What do you want from me? I'm staying here tonight. I don't have anywhere else to go. Answer the damn question. You got a problem? I'm saying I'm staying here tonight. But why? Cause I've taken an interest in you. Anyway, I'm tired. Where's the bedroom? Without thinking, Noah pointed towards the door. Thanks. You can take the couch. What the? Vaughn stood from his place, straightened out his clothes, and went into the bedroom. Noah stood still in shock, wondering what just happened. Shaking his head, he picked up his brush again to paint. I'll deal with him later. I can't lose this inspiration. It's another flashback. Tap, tap, tap. The end of his pencil slowly tapped against his desk, his eyes concentrated on the blonde boy's profile. 1 week ago, August had moved into their class. Each of us around him had become subdued, and he had fit with others easily. He was naturally charming, kind, smart, and sure, he could have become friends with anyone. Yet, all week, they'd walk home from school together, to eat lunch together during their breaks. Something about Noah's mind was fixated on him. His voice, his smile, the way he was so interested in absolutely everything, no matter who was talking. The way he thought Noah was so amazing. The way he would hang on to each and every one of his words and treat them like the greatest treasures. Noah was completely enamored, whether he realized it or not. Noah, is there something you need? No, Mr. Floyd, I'm sorry. He put the pencil down, embarrassed about being called out in front of everyone yet again. Before August had arrived, he tried his best to blend with the background, to be ignored, but whenever possible. Didn't seem to be working. The class laughed at him, everyone except for August and Kane. He buried his head in his workbook, cheeks deep red, anything to escape their laughs. But he knew well enough. He would laugh too, if it were someone else. That's all for this week, class. No homework since I'm feeling particularly kind right now. Make sure you do some self-study if you find yourself with extra time. The bell rang and everyone began clearing out their room. Kane sauntered over to Noah's desk, a lopsided smile on his face. Nice tapping. Shut up, I was just thinking. About? Class, of course. Right, Hamlet's so interesting after all. Noah rolled his eyes, but he still laughed in return. Anyway, wanna stop by the arcade on the way home? Apparently they have some new machines. I wish. My parents got me a new tutor, so gotta go straight home. Boo, that sucks. Well, enjoy. I'll go have fun without you. Asshole. Like a spring shower of flowers, August walked up to sit beside Kane. Same gentle, kind smile on his face. We'll stop by a store on the way home. I wanted to buy some new film. That was too busy for us, tutoring apparently. Oh, I have enough time for that. What? That won't take that much time. We can go to the arcade another day. Right. I'll come too then. Are we going to play games? Oh, if you're busy, I can go by myself. No, it's... I'm not really that busy, so I can go. Stop. It's so cute. Noah stood from his desk and picked up his backpack. For some reason, Kane looked disappointed. So I've noticing that though. Noah couldn't keep his eyes away from August. Is he getting jealous of his friend? Three of them left the classroom behind. Walking down the stairwell, August suddenly paused. Oh, I think I left my camera in my desk. You can go ahead. I don't want to keep you waiting when you have tutoring. We can walk together another time. August waved at Noah and Kane before disappearing back up the staircase. Kane turned to leave, only stopping when Noah wasn't moving. Come on, he said to leave without him. You go on ahead, I'll wait. I'll just wait too. It's fine, I wanted to go to the arcade anyway. Aww. I looked at Noah, didn't quite understand, passed over Kane's handsome features before he shrugged. He turned and started going down the stairs before he looked back up at Noah. Yeah, I want to go with you. See you tomorrow then. Aww. He disappeared from the stairwell, leaving Noah alone, waiting. Tapped his foot nervously and cleared his throat. His palms felt sweaty. For some reason, he suddenly wished Kane had stayed after all. What am I even meant to say to him one-on-one? Kane's always been there. Oh. A few steps higher than him, August paused in surprise. In his hands, both a small pink camera and his glasses. A light dusting of red stood out against his pale skin. Noah desperately searched for anything to say, but it came up blank. August finished polishing his glasses before placing them back on his face, as if to confirm that he was seeing what was actually happening. Should have gone ahead, you didn't have to wait for me. It's no big deal, I want to go together anyway. August's surprise turned into a smile. You know, cause we haven't had that much of a chance to get to know each other. I like that. Why don't we go now then, before I make you any more late? August brushed past Noah, leading the way. A faint floral-like smell followed him. The two left the school side by side. It's so cute. I feel bad for Kane. I feel like he feels like he's being left behind. A breeze so light that was barely noticeable blew through the quiet street, gently ruffling August's hair. Wasn't something Noah tried to notice. It was more like he couldn't help but notice. At first, they walked in silence. It wasn't awkward, but Noah still racked his mind, trying to come up with anything to say. Anything that would make him sound cool, or funny, or like someone August wants to be friends with. So, do you like the school? Why that? I sound so lame. But yeah, I do. Everyone's been really nice to me. I like Mr. Floyd too. It's fun. Yeah. You said you move around a lot, right? My dad's job involves a lot of travel, so I've never stayed anywhere longer than a year. I'm not even sure how long we'll stay here, to be honest. Your mom must hate that. I'm sure she would, but she actually died a long time ago. Aww. What have I done? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean... Don't worry, there's no way you could have known. It's okay. What was she like? My dad said she was a lot like me, but I don't know. She died... Oh, died during childbirth. Must be sad. Just making things worse. I know why. Sorry, I made the atmosphere a little heavy, didn't I? I haven't told anyone else before. No, it's okay. I don't mind what we talk about. I just like talking to you. It's blessing. Well, I like talking to you too. The sun beat down on their faces, warming them to their cores. Every step felt as if it echoed through Noah's body. How about this? Can you guess why my name is August? Well, were you born in August? It smiled wide and brighter than the sun. I'm August, born in August. That's cute. I don't know about cute. Maybe my parents just picked the first thing they thought of. Noah shook his head. It suits you. You feel like an August born in August. Thanks, Noah. My kid. Well, this is where I wanted to go into. Do you want to come inside or right here? Noah looked up at the store. The window was filled with cameras of all shapes and sizes. I'll wait here. Okay, I'll be quick. It's okay, take your time. Stop, that's so cute! As soon as August disappeared into the store, Noah leaned against the wall, banging his head on it a few times. Why did I have to say all of that? What if he hates me now? Feels like someone's holding my tongue whenever I talk to him. What's wrong with me? It's never like this with Kane, or with anyone else in class. It's just him. Him. With a sigh, Noah looked down at his phone. He already had 3 missed calls from his mother. But as his eyes went from his phone screen to August, if he could just see from the window in front of the camera store, the choice was obvious. He buried his phone back into his pocket just as August came gliding out of the store. Noah stood up straight instantly and cleared his throat. What'd you buy? Oh wait, let me open my thing again. I need some new film for my camera. See? August pulled the film out of the bag. No, I never want to be interested in photography, but right now I seem like the most interesting thing in the world. Right? So you like taking pictures, I remember. However, I don't have a fancy camera or anything. Just an instant one, but lets me keep memories of all places I've been. Makes me happy. Won't forget anything if I have them. Once again, side by side, Noah and August continued down the street. Should we take the shortcut? From this playing town, the shortcut isn't actually any shorter, but he likes going the way, doesn't he? He's so cute! Yeah, we should be able to get through from here. Noah climbed up the short brick wall that stood in the way. Before turning around and holding his hand out for August. Didn't even hesitate for a moment, taking that hand. Noah easily pulled him up, stand beside him. Ah! Thanks for hat pat. Oh wait, it's not hat pat, it's pitch check. I thought it was a hat pat until I saw the peepees. I do kind of need a pee, but I want to finish this. I want to see if I can finish this before I go. Then for a moment did Noah's hand linger. But a moment was all it took. The river, not so far in the distance, gently trickled by in the mid-afternoon sun as the two boys together walked up the mountain path. It was a calming sound, yet Noah felt anything but calm. His hand felt hot where the two had touched. His heartbeat echoed in his ears. Noah? Huh? What's got you so frightened? Oh, sorry, I was a little stuck in my own head. What was it? Just once, thank you for coming with me. I know you were busy. You really didn't have to. To be honest, I really wanted you to come, so I owe you one. So cute. You don't owe me. Actually, then let me see your photos next time. Wait, then let me see your photos next time. My photos? They're not anything special. Please? Hassan, please. Can I see? Show me more of your drawings too. But I think that's a pretty fair trade. Okay. That's so cute. Up ahead, I could see the backsides of their houses. They climbed the final few steps quickly. Thanks again, Noah. I had fun. I'll see you tomorrow? It's fine, really. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Noah's voice was small and meek. His mind screamed out at him, stop being so timid, just ask what he wanted to ask. Somehow, he still struggled in a way he never had before. Oh, wait. I was wondering if I could, can I have your number? I was asking for it. No. Oh, fuck. Of course you can. I was actually going to ask for yours too, but I forgot. That's so cute. Pulled out their phones, no ignoring the growing amount of missed calls and exchanged numbers. Noah stared at the numbers on his screen as if he didn't believe they were real. See you tomorrow, Noah. We exchanged phone numbers. What the fuck emo did you just... What is that? What? Who added this? Who added this? Oh gosh. He stepped back to his house, felt as if he were walking on clouds. He clutched his phone to his chest, his heart beating much faster than it should have been. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? You're so cute. No, just where have you been? Look, I had to go to the store and buy a new workbook. I filled my last one already. His mother clutched her necklace so tight, her knuckles had gone white. You should have told me. You knew your new tutor was coming every today. Sorry, Mom. Men stood up from the couch, a man Noah recognized instantly. What? Mr. Floyd? Hey, Noah. Sorry, this is probably a surprise. I thought you knew. What? He rubbed at the back of his neck awkwardly, his eyes drifting over to look at Noah's mother. No, of course he didn't know. Why didn't anyone tell me? You're too embarrassing in front of our guests. Back to your room, start studying, okay? Let's just spend the evening working out exactly what I'm going to help you with. Does it sound good? Sure. I'll bring you some snacks later. No, please make sure to concentrate and not waste of any Mr. Floyd's time. Do you understand? Sure. I hate his parents, bro. I wanna punch them in the face. Noah held the door open long enough for his teacher to enter the room before he slammed it shut. His mother would probably scold him about it later, but at the present moment he didn't care. With a sigh, Noah sat down on the ground on the side of his table, while Mr. Floyd took the other. For a few moments, it was quiet. Mr. Floyd opened his mouth again. Sorry, no, I really did think I should told you. Anyway, this can be casual. I'm not your teacher here. You kinda are. Okay, I kind of am, but it's so different. Noah couldn't help but crack a smile at his flailing. A laugh escaped his lips, and he leaned back, finally relaxing. Fine. Do I get to call you by your first name? Whoa, let's not be hasty here. Mr. Floyd pulled out a notebook and a pencil. I would usually ask what you're struggling with, but we both know you don't struggle with anything, and I'm honestly unsure about why I needed a tutor. My mom might explode if I don't have one. Oh, it's like that. Then why don't I teach you some of the more advanced subjects? Common useful for university. Long glanced towards his art books. That sounds good. Specific topics that interest you then? Or would you rather I decide? Noah shrugged. Alright, can start with math and science first of all. By tomorrow I'll work out a proper study plan. Cool? Cool. We could just watch a movie. I'll play some games instead. Sure, if you want me to be fired. Better not then, or I'll end up with an annoying tutor like last time. Annoying? He got the answers to his own questions wrong, didn't appreciate me correcting him, and then went crying to my mom and quit. That's funny. I'm almost impressed. How about we make this fun? If you manage to catch me making a mistake like that, I'll let you play games instead of studying that session. You're on. Oh. Despite his best efforts, the rest of the evening passed by without Noah being able to one-up his teacher anyway. Noah had always been smart enough, but Mr. Floyd knew exactly what he was teaching as if it was second nature to him. Gentle breeze came from his ever so slightly opened window as he finally finished his last question given to him. Come right today. Seriously, Noah, you're going to go places. You're a smart kid. Jeez, do you ever make any mistakes? I have plenty of mistakes. I'm sure I'll make plenty more too. Good luck catching me making one though. Sir Floyd winked, closing up his textbook at the same time. You're so smart. How did you end up a teacher? What, being a teacher isn't good enough? I didn't mean it like that. I'm kidding. Someone special told me I'd be good at it. I didn't really have anything I wanted to do when I was your age, so I just went with what they told me to do. And as it turned out, I loved it. Girlfriend? Something like that. Anyway, it's getting late. We'll resume this tomorrow. Sound good? I don't know about good, but... Mr. Floyd laughed out loud. I never realized you were such a troublesome kid. He stood and picked up his bags before smiling down at Noah. I'll walk you to the door. Done already? It's 9 p.m. You should be exceptionally proud of your son. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Hey. I am, Mr. Floyd. It's my pride and joy. Only in front of people, cause behind closed doors, we all know how it is. Is that how all parents are? My parents are also like that. Sorry, does this count as... What? Sorry, my dog. Anyway, haha. I'll see you tomorrow. Good job today. A casual wave, he left the house. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night. Good night. Oh no, your brother is going to be back from his school trip soon. Right. The room was already dark. For some reason, this was the time of day Noah liked most. Me too! Why is he so mean? Time of day when no one else could bother him. We question him, or yell at him. He could be alone with his thoughts. Thoughts that were, today particularly, disordered. Usually, he'd use this chance to draw, but for some reason, he couldn't bring himself to concentrate. Couldn't bring himself to put his pencil to paper. Not a occurrence for him. At any other time, this would be how he got his feelings out. How he made himself feel just a little bit better. But tonight, his mind was muddled. A mess that he couldn't decipher. He unlocked his phone, set his contact list. August's name stood out from all the rest. His finger hovered over the message button. He couldn't bring himself to press it. With a sigh, his head dropped back onto the bed. Outside his window, the rain fell noisily to the land below. He crossed his eyes, listening to that sound, before picking his phone up again. First, he searched for one phrase. Why am I nervous around someone? Ah! Answer is inconclusive. This is... I know what this is going. Is he gonna start searching up the Am I Gay test? We all did that. Come on. It would be cool if they added that. I think we all did that. Well, all us queer kids. We all did that at some point. Hi, Daisy! Wow! Oh my gosh, hello! How you been? I hope you've been good. The answer is inconclusive. More specific. Why do I feel both sick and excited when I see him? Particular words stood out to him on the search page. A word that made him blink a few times, both in surprise and validation. Searched for one final phrase before he fell asleep. What does a crush feel like? Stop! He's realizing he has a crush. Well, I guess if he realized he had a crush, then he doesn't really have to search am I gay, right? I guess so. I'll be heading back your mock exams tomorrow. No, mock exams now. I'm very proud of how much you've all grown, academically and otherwise. You should all be proud of yourselves too. Mr. Floyd walked between the desks, setting the mark exam papers face down. For some reason, Noah felt nervous. Didn't usually feel nervous about something like this. He'd always done well after all. Something about impressing both his new tutor and teacher made the butterflies in his stomach start stirring. Mr. Floyd's footsteps echoed through the hushed classroom. Noah looked at the faces of those who had already received their grades. Some looked happy, some disappointed. I wonder what my face will look like to them. I have a question. What do you mean? What do you mean? I always talk a lot. I always talk a lot. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I have a question though for everyone. Like when you talk to a teacher or a professor, is it like always you say like a Mr. last name or like Mrs. and their last name? Is that how it usually is in other places? I only see that in like movies and games and stuff. But like here we don't do that. We usually just call them like, hey teach, hey teacher, hey prof. Or we just say their name. Like, I don't know. Yo Tenchi. We just use their first name. Like no one ever says like Mr., Mrs. Like use their last name. Like that feels so odd. That's me. I was from US, but when I'm in the States in the US, not really. Oh, I see. I see. Why did that? For yo Noe. I just said that. Anyways, I wonder how much more of the game is left. Because this is just a demo, right? Did I open the demo? Yeah, I opened the demo, so it should. Oh, where's my. It shouldn't be this long, I think. Yo. Yo. Why'd you send that? Was it you that added this emote just now? If it doesn't end soon, I might have to split it. Which I don't want to do, but well. It is what it is. Oh, Mr. Floyd's footsteps stopped in front of Noah's desk. When he looked up to meet his teacher's eyes, he winked and placed the desk down before resuming his walk around the classroom. Taking a deep breath, Noah flipped the page over. 98, holy. I got a 98? That's way higher than usual. That should be everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Make sure to relax over the weekend. You all deserved it. Thank you. I'm patting myself on the back. I did so good. Also, do like the teachers in schools also just like walk around handing over the tests, the exams? Or is that just a movie thing? Or I guess in this case a game thing. I feel like it's more, isn't it more common to like just call out the name and then the person gets up? Or is it just here? I don't know. I don't know. The bell rang just as he finished teaching. Kane quickly bounded over to Noah with a wide smile on his face. Go on, how'd you do? No way, you show me first. Yeah, fine with me. Take a look at this. With a grin he said, try to beat this. Kane slammed his marker stem down on Noah's desk. Red pen 94 was circled. Whoa. Whoa, amazing. It's okay. You don't have to be jealous. Oh, I'm not. With a similar grin, Noah pushed his desk towards Kane. What? Mr. Floyd must have made a mistake. Mr. Floyd, come back! Kane mockingly pretended to chase after the teacher, just laughed and waved him off, busy packing up his things. Give that back. How in the hell did you get 98? 98? Oh, that's amazing. In the middle of the ruckus, August had approached quietly. A look of amazement on his face. His arrival, Kane had tensed up a little. Oh, thanks. Probably cheated. I did not. I just have a new tutor. I remember you mentioning that. Must be really good. Yeah, he is. I can't believe this. My winning streak ruined. Shut up already. You only beat me before because you didn't care. Sub. Don't say sub out loud. That sounds so stupid. Kane and Noah laughed. Let's just celebrate somehow. I don't have to do that. Is that even a big deal? Sub. S-O-B. Sub. I won too. 98 is amazing. You should be proud. How did you do? Well, I got a 75. As good as the two of you. Still really amazing too, you know? You're really amazing. I think Kane is jealous because he thinks he's stealing his friend. They're so cute though. How about you two stay over at my place this weekend? Got some new games. Oh, August blinked a few times, obviously surprised. Me? Oh yeah, it was your idea to celebrate. I just thought that you... yeah, I think that would be really fun. Alright, let's do it. Actually, out of character, August said it a little, as if he was a little nervous about what he was about to ask. Before he brushed it off and regained his usual confidence. Reading is hard. Why don't you two come over to my place? My dad's been asking me to introduce my friends to him. August's house? August's bedroom? Oh, he's gonna be shitting his pants. That's what I would be. That I would be doing too. That's fine with me. Noah? Stay overnight at August's house? In August's bedroom? Earth to Noah. Hey, stop zoning out. It's okay if you don't want to. No, I do. I really want to. Anyway, gotta go home now. My tutor is coming over again. One of these days you have time to hang out again. Yeah, whatever. Then let's all come together. I don't have anything else to do today. As the three of them walked towards the door, Mr. Floyd called out, "Good job, Noah. See you later." In response, Noah smiled and waved. See you later. What was that about? What was what about? See you later. Oh, Mr. Floyd is my tutor. Aha, things are starting to make sense. What's that supposed to mean? Kane shrugged. Just saying that your high mark is beginning to make sense. Since the two of you are friends. Oh, shut up! I earned that. You're just jealous. It's way better than my last tutor anyway. I don't think I've ever had a tutor. I thought it only happened in movies and stuff. Did any of you ever have a tutor? I haven't. I was pretty smart myself. And, well, it's not like... Well, it's not like I thought it was a waste of time and money. So did my mom. I'm just that smart. You know? Surely. Count yourself lucky then. I've been stuck with mine since I was 7. Whoa. Wow. I've gone through a few. If you ever need any help, I could tutor you if you wanted. You tutoring? I think the nighting is going to your head. Shut up. Thanks, Noah. I think I'll take you up on that. There are 2 things I didn't understand on the test. No problem. Unrelated, but I heard your brother is going to be back soon. God, don't remind me. You have a brother? Yeah, he's a little older than me. How's it gonna get along well? He's the golden child, and I'm the failure, after all. Oh my god, he's just like me. Just like me, for real, for real. Bro, everything he says, he's more like me, a little bit more like me. Except I'm the old one. No, no, I'm not. I'm the failure, not the golden child. My brother is golden child. I'm like the, what do you call it? The black sheep of the family. Failure? Don't be silly. You always get good marks. Your teacher likes you. You're so good at art too. I got 100 on every test for high school. He was the captain of 2 different sports teams. President of the school council. That sounds a lot like my brother, actually. My brother is a lot smarter than me. He went to med school. He does a lot of like extracurricular shit. And I did nothing. Oh god, how did you hear that anyway? Your mom was chatting with my mom the other day. I heard it from her. Of course, just gotta brag about my favorite child is coming home. Let me stay out of your place. Let me stay at your place for a couple weeks, just until he's gone. As much as your mom likes me, I think she'll kill both of us if you try that. My mom likes you more than she likes me. I'm sure you could ask her for anything and she'd say yes. You could always stay at my place. Wait, really? Hey! I wouldn't want to bother you. You'd never be a bother. You always come in my house. Thanks. Bro. His mom literally said a while ago, like, stay away from these people. Okay, him and his dad. They are bad influence. All people think of us. And he's now, oh my god, I'm gonna stay in your house. As if his mom would allow that. Bruh. Bruh. Before long, they already reached home. To know his disappointment. I want to spend more time with him. If only I didn't have tutoring tonight. Even though we've been in the same class for a while now, I feel like we barely got to hang out. With that thought in his mind, he braced himself for what was waiting for him. He heard their voices before he even stepped through the door. He didn't keep their words. They didn't keep their words to hushed tones. Instead, saying that even if everyone did overhear them, they didn't care. I think this new trade is a good fit for him. If I can convince him to finally give up that girly hobby that I don't care who it is. Oh god, again with this shit. Also, drawing isn't a girly hobby. What's wrong with this guy? I'm glad both of the parents are dead. I'm so glad they're both dead. Assholes. Punch him in the face. Maybe his brother will be able to talk some sense into him too. Well, is he gonna be homophobic? Like you both were? Shake my head. I'm home. I purposely cut into their conversation, ignoring their words. Even as they dug deep into him. What's wrong with drawing? Literally, what's wrong with drawing? And how is drawing a girly hobby? I don't get it. Like, I would understand saying a girly hobby to, like, I don't know, doing hair and makeup, dressing up. I could understand that as being a quote girly hobby, but drawing? What? I have something to show you here. Oh, here. Noah fished the test paper from his bag and handed it over to his mother, who gasped in surprise. Oh, Noah, did you take someone else's test? What the fuck? What? No. Did you cheat? No. This is really yours. Yeah? Not bad. Nearly as good as Asher. Not even to say like, wow! Congratulations, you're so good, I'm so proud of you. No? Nothing? Can't believe these people. This makes me so angry. This makes me so angry. It's bringing back my childhood trauma. This game bringing back my childhood trauma like a full on. That's crazy. Try harder next time. Bro. Don't worry dear, he'll get it next time. This is a 98. Why are you mad that he got a 98? That's almost full marks. What's wrong with you? Ah! So annoying. With an inaudible sigh, Noah felt his spirits deflate, took back the paper and buried it in his backpack. Going to go away from my tutor in my room. Good boy, I'll bring you some snacks later. Instead of setting up for his tutor, Noah found himself pulling his old sketchbooks from his shelves. His eyes then stole at the pages, looking at everything he has poured his heart into for the past few years. Guess I just suck. Why am I even good? Why am I never good enough? At least August thinks it's cool. For what must have been the hundredth time, Noah stared down at August's contacts in his phone, but decided against texting him. Why? It's not like I have anything to say to him. I'm here. Oh, you should be proud of yourself after the last test. You've always been so good. You've always been good. No, great. You've grown even further. Thanks to you. Mr. Floyd shut the door behind him and shook his head. No, it's because you've put effort in. Oh, you've put the effort in. He set his textbooks down on the table before glancing towards the sketchbooks in Noah's hands. What's this? Oh, they're nothing. This is your art? Noah braced himself. He waited for the same words that came from each of his tutors, like robots with strict scripts. The scripts that, by extension, came from his parents, every single time. You should give that up. It's a waste of time. You should study instead. You have many talents. I had no idea. I had no idea you could draw. You're not going to tell me to stop? Of course not. He laughed and sat down, but unlike you, I struggle with even a stick figure. So, I won't be able... Oh, I won't be of any use in that regard. Should we get started on what I can help you with? Aw, he's so nice. Why did he grow to hate this teacher? What did he do that's so bad? I'm scared. He's so nice so far. Noah felt a lightness in his heart that he didn't know could exist. His on my side? Mr. Floyd opened up one of his math textbooks, waiting for Noah to join him. I sat on the other side of the table and pulled out his workbook. Equations and calculations sat against the page like a foreign language. I think we can move on to a new subject now. You've already proven to have a mastery over what I've taught so far. Noah nodded. His eyes went back down to his phone. I thought he would have sent me a message by now. Maybe he doesn't want to. Or maybe he wants me to send one first? Or maybe he just doesn't have anything to say, since we're not even that close and we see each other every day at school? Or maybe... Noah? Maybe he didn't actually want to give me his number and I put him on the spot. Is it too weird to message each other? Hello, to Noah. Mr. Floyd waved his hand in front of Noah, snapping him out of wherever his mind had gone. Oh, sorry, I'm listening. Of course you're not. He stood close to the textbook, looking earnestly at him. What's in your mind? I'm sorry, Mr. Floyd. I'll concentrate now. Noah reached across the table, trying to open the textbook back to the page on whatever his teacher was currently trying to talk about. Unfortunately, Mr. Flint was faster than him. He gently placed his hands on the book, stopping it from being opened before shaking his head. Some things are more important than schoolwork. Aww. A lot of things, really. Don't tell anyone I said that to you. No one will ever do the homework again. Is it really okay? I think I'm weird, won't he? But I feel like I can trust him. Actually, something has been on my mind. I don't want you to laugh at me, though. Go ahead, I won't laugh. What does liking someone feel like? Liking someone? Aww. Like, you know, liking someone like love or something? Mr. Floyd did in fact laugh for a second before he noticed the serious expression on Noah's face. Okay, you're serious. You're a healthy teenage boy. I thought you would have known this already. Let's see. Wasn't exactly prepared for this. So, you mean like... physically? I'm really not accurate coming soon. Yeah! I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. I think I should have like 60 plus pulls by now. So I really hope I can get her. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. My life! My life! Sorry, I didn't see that message before. I just saw it now. Yeah, how would you know? Let me think back to being a teenager. I guess I used to feel awkward around my crush. Butterflies, when you talk with them, staring at them. Sounds kind of creepy looking back. I remember just being like really happy and validated, but at the same time, everyone was like men. I didn't have any like women. They were like, yeah, it's that's normal. That's not. There's nothing wrong with you. To be told that is really nice. I'm bi, by the way. But I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Thankfully, most of my friends were really nice about it when I told them. Anyways, my throat hurts. Okay, maybe I think. Quick save. Quick save. Quick save. Save? Save? Shave. Okay. Okay, I think, yeah, I'm gonna end it here for today because my throat is actually starting to hurt. Also, I think I got my shirt on Android. I think it's here. You guys wanna open it with me? I can open it. I wanna open it. Okay, saved. Return to title. We'll continue next time. Okay, I don't think I can do an unboxing because it has like my name and my address and everything. So, hold on. I'll go here and then I'll show pictures of it. I think it is. It is. Yeah, to me, from Japan Post. Only thing. I did actually. Oh, okay. I bought two things that I think would probably come from Japan Post. One is a Shonen Android, and the other one is Mume merch. Oh, it's Good Smile. Okay, it is. Then it is. It is my Shonen Android. Oh my god, so exciting! So exciting! Oh, I forgot this for me. I'm happy. How do I get this thing out? How do I open this? What? How do I open this box? What? Wait, I don't understand how to open this box. Hold on. That might be stupid. But yes, thank you so much for coming today. I hope you enjoyed the game. That was just a demo. We haven't even finished it. I'm not sure if the full game has been released yet. I can check that out. If it is, then I'll continue on the full game next time. Ow. But I'll definitely play this to the end because I really like it. I really like the games, all the games that I played from this company / developer is really good. So, ow! Oh, my Shadow Natural! My stuff is coming out. Oh. What is this? Shadow. I have a bag that just says Shadow. I don't know what that is. Then there's the box, and then she's like, oh, yeah. Thank you for coming. Don't go yet. I wanna show y'all. Show y'all my Android. Let me take a picture. I don't wanna show. I wanna show my legs. What? Wow. Okay, I'm gonna finish actually opening it, but I wanna show. Also, I wanna see what's inside the other little baggie. Where is it? Let's see. Do I have Discord open? No. Discord. Who's trying to message me? Hey there. Who the fuck? Get out of here. Sorry. I'm gonna put the photos on the Discord because I'm lazy. Also, probably post it on Twitter. Which reminds me, if you wanna join the Discord, you should join the Discord. Discord is fun. You should follow me on Twitter because I tweet the best things. Photo booth. Where is it? Oh, someone was trying to message me. Don't mind me. Wait. Do you see that? There's my Android. It's my Android. I've been waiting for this for like a year now. I'll build it and post all of the different poses and things. Hehe. Y'all don't know, Shoto is my OC. I love Shoto. Now, there's another bag. I'm gonna open and see what's inside. I have no idea what's inside. What is this? Oh, that's so cute! Gosh, is this maybe the stand? Maybe? It's so cute! It says Shoto. It has a little guilty. Wait, that's adorable. Let me show. Then it also came with extra hands. With like, I don't know. At first I thought that they were like birthday candles, but it seems that they are like balloons. I think they're supposed to be balloons, not the big balloons. Here. Look at it, it's so cute. It's so cute. And then this is the extra hand. I'll take it out of the box later because I really need to pee. And I don't think I can hold it much longer while I like build him and stuff. Okay, also have plastic wrap, this is fun. Anyways, thank you guys for coming today. Let me see if I have anyone to raid. We're gonna stream your Honkai pose. I could, yeah. I was thinking about streaming Honkai, and then when Arlecchino comes out in Genshin, I'll stream Genshin. I haven't streamed either of them for, I don't know, real long. I'm excited. I should be able to get a run. I hope so. Should be able to. Okay. Anyone have suggestions on who to raid? Let's see, I have... Oh, there's someone playing Overwatch. Let's see, it's Overwatch, Walking Dead. There's someone that's just co-working. You guys know anyone that's streaming right now? I can rate them as well. At least see another. Let me look it up. A VTuber friend. Oh, I haven't seen them before. Okay, we can rate them. Let's go. Slash raid. Oh, Mario Odyssey. Yeah, Mario Odyssey. Oh my gosh. Sounds fun. Sorry, my mom came in here. Oh. Hi, Giant. Oh my gosh, no. Why didn't anyone stop the ad? Bruh. Anyways, let's go watch some Mario Odyssey. Not crazy. If you want, you can join the Discord. And also, follow me on Twitter. And our wishes are open. If you want. I'm so sorry for ads. Bro, I didn't even see it. God damn it. Anyways, we're ending, so it's alright. How do I don't even know how to stop it. Well, anyways. Thank you for coming today. I'll see you next time, everyone. Bye bye. Oh, if you wanna copy the raid message, you can. Okay, bye bye. Take care, everyone.